Alright, what is up, what is up, what is up? I hope y'all are having a fantastic day. Starting stream a bit earlier than usual. It's actually my preferred time instead of just doing another 7 p.m. and all that stuff. Luckily, was able to go a bit earlier, so hoping I could actually maybe even finish this today. I don't know how long it is. I can't imagine it's like shut-in order where it was like 35 something hours. I was planning on doing it yesterday until if you watched the stream, I got very bad vertigo suddenly and kind of had to lay down for a bit. But I digress. It's back to our poetry slam. I think we've written 2 poems so far. So far, we've written mainly about just exploding ducks. And so I kind of want to keep the theme going. I want to make sure that we have maybe a trilogy going. Just something to get the feeling, like the feelings flowing, your emotions going and everything. And so with that, we're gonna have, let's start with there was a party that was full of passion. That the party full of passion on a holiday brought some tenacious bliss. And with this tenacious bliss outrose a promise of actually none of these kind of fit unless it's a promise of marriage. There was a promise, but with the promise came some horror. And this horror brought in a melancholy bunny. We're gonna bring it back. Here, this is where the trilogy starts, with the bunny. The melancholy bunny who was bouncy and full of kawaii excitement. And with this kawaii excitement, with the melancholy, he brought in, it turns out this was in fact his afterimage. His afterimage was unstable, but with the unstable thing, it brought, I forgot the DualShock controller just automatically, if I touch it, it goes down. So it brought in milk. I was gonna go with something more deep, something more passionate, but I guess it's just milk now. And with this milk, it brought in an eternity of determination. But with this came some wrath. And this wrath was a disaster. And unfortunately, it led to the tragedy. The worst, most awful event in human history, orchestrated none other by this bunny. Oh man, I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked into. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano? Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for you all. That is true, a team is only a sum of its members. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Eh? Yeah, I was about to say, weren't you complaining about it just yesterday? In fact, you and Yuri were the 2 biggest oppositions to it. You guys both were just no. You guys were adamant about it being no. Well, yeah, I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious foods. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? It's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people? I mean, to be fair, it depends on, I guess, the type of squid. If it's like fried calamari, then, well, I guess it is fried squid. And so, I guess I get it. Eh? I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Mon-ika. Eh? That's not how you say my name at all. Am I missing something here? Is this something that I just wouldn't get lost, like maybe a lost in translation thing or something? Also, well, there you go. That bit joke makes no sense in translation. Okay. Huh? Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Fine, fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me? Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori's sitting at a desk in a corner of a room, looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. Eh? You're spacing out again. Sorry, don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. What's going on with you? Is everything alright? Huh? I don't like how he's constantly just been copying me and stealing my words and asking all this stuff. Well, I guess Monica did too on doing all that. Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sayori shows me a big smile. That makes me even more concerned. I'm not gonna lie. The fact that you have to go out of your way and put emphasis on I'm fine, see? That's a fast way to make sure that I'm worried. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright, if you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back towards everyone else, but the conversation is already dispersed with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they might be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who's shuffling through some papers at her desk. Hey, what's up? This might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? Can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who's idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. That's a whole mood right there. Maybe there is something on her mind, but I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Vel. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She always talked to me about things that bothered her, but this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. I wonder if she's lost in thought about what she asked us on the way home yesterday about would we walk home with her or Yuri, and even though we chose her, she might just still be lost in thought about all that and just wondering about all that, just having thoughts about everything going on. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No, it's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Like she even pushed, I'm about to say, like she even pushed me away. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. Huh? Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know? Probably because, well, anything else, you know? If it's anything else and not anyone else, maybe you have a point. She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. Except for, I don't know why, I had a, hiccup there. Except for apparently, today. No, it's not any different now than it's always been. Well, I think there's something different now. You're so funny. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful because that's how she is when she's around you? I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions. You should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room the way where Sayori is sitting. I don't know why that sentence was like a tongue twister. Jeez. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice so quiet, I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her? That I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary, but there's nothing I could do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Suddenly I notice Yuri peering at me from over her book, but she looks away just as quickly with a flustered look on her face. I realize she won't get anywhere like this. I've never really seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation on her own accord, so I have no choice but to approach her myself. By now, it's a little easier for me to do that. Stand from my desk and sit in the one next to her own. I didn't mean to bother you or anything. Relax. You didn't even do anything. But I could tell that you want to be alone with your thoughts. Alone with my thoughts? That's a horrible place to be. That's one of the worst places. Like, that's one of the darkest, deepest, like, what is it? Deepest, it's not deepest recess, deep, but whatever the word that starts with an R that follows the rest of the statement, the deepest blank of your mind is usually the last place you want to be alone. How were you even able to tell that I was thinking like that? Well, it's something that I do a lot, so it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring or anything. I didn't do anything creepy like that. Well, now that you mention it, I had never thought that, and so I'm starting to accuse you of it. In any case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern. Don't apologize. Your troubles are the only the concern of those who willingly share in that concern. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves. But if you prefer to share what's on your mind, then I'd be glad to listen. It's not really that big of a deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori. Sayori? Yeah, she seems a little off today, but when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me, so I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh, that's quite romantic. Yeah. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something stupid. It's not that. I just didn't want you to misunderstand. Sayori and I have just been friends for a long time. That's all. I see. And perhaps it's unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings, or maybe I'm just reading into it a little too much. The world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight, and there are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them. That is true. Every single person has had as deep and complex of a life as you, and you will have no way to comprehend it. And so just don't even try. It's that simple. So you think there might be something behind it after all? I think that Sayori is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what may be going on inside her head. I imagine all that's going inside her head for the most part is a symbol monkey. I'm not gonna lie, like that Jimmy Neutron brain blast where he kind of went dumb, and when he did the brain blast it was just a symbol monkey. That's all I imagine that's going on inside her mind. Maybe whenever she's thinking hard, it turns into the symbol monkey from, like, Call of Duty Zombies. I think that's as far as it goes. She may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today too, and also feel some concern for her, but in your case, it looked like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she? Well, I guess that was the case. Sayori, she really means a lot to you, doesn't she? I guess. But you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all. Yuri suddenly looks deeply into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she was searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze. Sometimes, a person's mysteries are untold even to themselves, and you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware were in you. I think that should be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her. Yuri, you're giving me too much credit here. I'm a pretty simple guy. And so, I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you. That's not a compliment, is it? It is what it is. Wow. That's just a low blow. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading? Well, as long as you're okay with it. Yeah, I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyway. Okay, everyone, after some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. Make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Who should I show my poem to first? You know what, I'm curious on what Sayori written that had her so downcast. I wonder what she's written about. It's nice, I guess. Come on, I can already tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Yuri. What? I didn't write this for anyone. I wrote this because I think an exploding duck could have a bunch of meanings, and it's a trilogy. It was the moneymaker. You gotta milk the moneymaker until you can't milk it no more. And then milk it a bit, that way the franchise just tanks and dies. That way it's worth nothing instead of little. Maybe. That's not really what I meant though, but it's okay. We're making new friends, just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club? Well, of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you. Sayori, is there something wrong? Huh? No. Nothing. I'm just a little tired today. All right. Just tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now. You don't know how concerned I'm getting about you. Like, the fact that you're acting like this all of a sudden. Like, what's going on? If you insist, yay, I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sayori, tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? See you tomorrow. Before I could say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. Did you not have a poem for me to read or anything? I wanted to read a poem. I was curious on if you're feeling more than your usual cheery self, what you might have written. Anyway, let's I guess get Yuri's like hard to read poems over with. Decided to try something different today. I guess so. Is that good or bad? Well, neither. I have my preferences, but it'd be unfair for me to call something good or bad based on that. As always, I believe what's most important is exploring and discovering yourself. That's comforting. Kind of afraid of disappointing you in some way or another. Eh? Why me? Well, you're always sophisticated with your writing and have the most advice to share. Is that so? She never gave any writing tips like Monica did. You're lying to her. That's messed up. Yuri thinks for a good minute. That must be terrible, eh? For me to have become someone whose opinion is fearsome. How unlikable of me. Yuri, it's not as bad as you're making it sound in your head. It just means I think your criticism is valuable. It just means your opinion I think highly of. That's a good thing. I just meant that I respect your opinion. See, he agrees with me. I see. I'm sorry that I was overthinking and come to these sort of conclusions. I'm just a little too used to it. Overthinking? Being disliked. Yuri, what am I saying? I'm sorry. I didn't mean to bring that up. Let's move on, alright? Do you want to share your poem now? Okay, here. A beach. Oh, this is gonna be pain. There's a lot of weird, not weird words. This script is hard to read. A marvel millions of years in the making, when the womb of the earth chaotically meets the surface, under a clear blue sky, an expanse of bliss. But beneath gray rolling clouds, an endless enigma. The easiest world to get lost in is one where everything can be found. One can only build a sandcastle where the sand is wet, but where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at your foundations until you give in, or will sudden waves send you crushing down in a blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome's the same. Yet, we still build sandcastles. I stand where foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes squish into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic. The breeze is gentle, yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils. Turn back. I abandon my peace to a road at the shore, drift forward, and I return to the earth forevermore. Alright, I mean, that seems very straightforward. I don't know what the hidden meaning would be, but there's meaning there. I'm aware that the beach is kind of a inane thing to write about, but I did my best to take a metaphorical approach to it. You say it like you didn't even want to write about it. Oh, you haven't heard? After yesterday, Natsuki and I, well, it was amusing that we wrote about something similar in such different ways, so Natsuki wanted us to write about the same topic as each other again, as opposed to better compare the differences in our writing style or thought process. Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she would want to do something like that. She probably just wants to show off. It's not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request. But, well, I suppose it's not bad to write about something simple on occasion. It'd be refreshing, you know? It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while. Yeah, I think I agree. It's better not to be over complex all the time. It's better to take a step back and be chill every now and then. Thanks for sharing. Alright, I guess let's go compare the poem. Let's go to Natsuki next. I feel like that's the next one to take care of. This one's alright. Alright, well, yeah. Technically, from what I remember, that's a bit of an upgrade compared to what she's given me before. She's mostly been saying it's not good, it's not bad. Now she's just saying, it's alright. About as good as yesterday's anyway. Never mind. I see what you're going for, but it's not really my style. Why are you disrespecting the exploding bunny that brings, like, bliss to everyone? Even though the consequences is sometimes a maelstrom, these maelstorms give us an eternity. Again, bliss. I mean, that's fine. I'm also just glad that you're trying a little bit. Well, of course I'm always trying. Why are you so emotionally invested in my poems anyway? Isn't it more of a compliment to me? Eh? No, gross. It's not like I care. It's just that one of us in this club has to make sure you're not slacking off. Really? Well, what if you ended up just scaring me away? That's, it's not like you would actually do that. Yeah, you're right. It's kind of fun to hang out here, even if I have to put up with you. Jeez. Yeah. Natsuki's elbow connects with my stomach. You deserve worse than that for saying that. Jeez, man. Oh, maybe I won't mind scaring you away after all. I was just joking. Oh, I know. Don't worry. I was too. How the hell do you call that a joke? That seriously hurt. You're lucky she didn't break any, like, ribs. She should have. Well, maybe it was funny to her. I guess that's kind of the point. I really should have just washed my mouth around Natsuki. Anyway, Natsuki holds her poem out to me like nothing even happened. I'll be your beach. Yeah? Yeah, Natsuki, is that what we're going with? Okay. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminished your wonder over the years, but today I have a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand, bathe in sunbeams and hold in my hand. Wash your insecurities into the salty sea and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail, set you free in my windy sail. Remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. But if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. I can't tell if she's trying to play with the pronunciation of beach and making it kind of a double meaning, like, love poem behind everything. Well, not a love poem, but like, hey, you guys probably get what I mean. But then that last bit kind of threw me for a loop. Yeah, felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something of a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kind of hard to write anything negative about the beach. I can't swim. And so, I could write something negative on what happens if I went to the ocean. How would you feel about that, Natsuki? I'll prove you wrong. Well, Yuri's take on it was a little more solemn. Well, that's cheese. She better not have said anything bad about mine. After all, she's the one that wanted to write it. Okay, that is not... before I finish that sentence, that is not what Yuri told me. About how she said you were the one to do it, not Yuri. You could really see her doing that too. Making us write about a simple topic, then trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyways. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too, but there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was good practice. So who actually came up with the idea if it's not... we've got two pieces of conflicting info. Alright, Monica. Impress me. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. Whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It'll also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I'll let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. I like this one. It makes me think of something Sayori would like. Is that so? You and Sayori are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had those sorts of things in common. I don't know if Sayori's a fan of exploding bunnies. She kind of told me herself that it's more Yuri's thing. Well, maybe good friends, but Sayori and I are actually really different. Well, that may be the case, but maybe there's also some similarities that you won't expect. The way she talks about you sounds like the two of you really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you would think. So I think that's the kind of vibe I get when reading your poem. You sure not reading into it too much? Because I think you are. There's no double meaning in my poem. I just wanted to milk the hell out of that franchise that I'm writing about the exploding bunny. Yeah, I could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Yuri's writing kind of has a gentle feel to it. You can tell that she likes exploring with emotions like happiness and sadness. You know that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too. Yeah, she called it bittersweet. She admits it herself. Yeah, that's totally unexpected. Well, to each their own, and you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now. Alright? Alright, let's... Okay. The lady who knows everything. Let me sit up for this one, because I'm expecting great things. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders earth, a lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought, and here I am, a feather. Lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. When all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains. The dim star glimmering in the twilight sky, till one day the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall, and fall, and fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes to find no one to her gaze. The lady knows everything, knows what I am thinking. Before I can even speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend does not exist. And with breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. Man, that was depressing as hell. Jeez, Monica, like what? Why? Why would you do that? You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sort of thing that give life meaning. You just said there's none. You just said there's nothing. Your poem goes against what you're telling me right now. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of my mind, so that's what I wrote about. And I see. Never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical, because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. Well, you guys are. I mean, well, you guys become 3D and start appearing in the real world. There might be some other concerns going on there. I think that you know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing it becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good, or okay, or bad, I want to focus more on everything that went into it, and the things you could work on. It's much more encouraging that way. It'll make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. I mean, that is good advice. Find people with similar interests as you if you want to improve at something. That way, you can speak more of the craft of it more than just the result of it. That way, you can refine the craft, which will then, in turn, produce better results. Thanks for listening. That's good advice, Monica. You kind of, as far as I know, your writing tips have all been good. Okay, you three, we're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out, hold on a second, is it just me, or did you say something strange just now, eh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right, you deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez, why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadow that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. Seems you're right. Sigh. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? Yeah, every time she hasn't been here, Yuri and Itsuki almost ended up brawling. It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she went to pee. Itsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all times to not go home with her, you picked the time she's not feeling well? She told me not to. Like, she told me not to. I can't. Like, I didn't ask, but even if I asked, she would have told me, no, you stay. No, first of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori and Natsuki. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. See? Exactly. Oh? That curious expression coming from Yuri, of all people? Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything's fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparation, so I don't like how you just didn't answer my question. Let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right, Natsuki will be making cupcakes. Will I finally be able to see them? We might need a lot of them in different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? Why don't we just make it where she could relax and do nothing? I mean, that'd be a nice treat. I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. Now Natsuki's pouting too. Jeez, even I can tell now. Guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case. But if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. About that, I love atmosphere. Her writing style, I guess, would fit that very well. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk and focuses and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, the one who is truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, though Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle, it would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I'd be really appreciative of that. Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give to you. It's not like Monica's going to give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Why not? This is y'all's club. I'm new here, and you guys already gave me a bit of hazing. I feel like now it's time for the vets to take over for a bit. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you like to handle the baking on your own. Val might not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, maybe more suited to assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Val too. What are you saying? It would be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't? Just what do you think? Guys, settle down. So no need to fight each other. Let's settle down. Okay, I don't like how you keep... Monica, you keep saying what I'm saying, and it's kind of concerning me. It's like you're peering into my mind. In the end, I think it's just up to Val to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know, so I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said, I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying, though. Jeez, can we settle this already? Yeah, Val, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me, but of course I'm going with... Alright, I am gonna think on this choice while I have to BRB real quick. I should only be about 2 minutes at most, maybe just 1 to be honest. Just need a BRB real quick. A memento. Alright, there we go. Sorry about that. I kind of, like, someone was busy spam calling me, and I needed to just quickly not just mute the call, but block them from calling. Because it just kept popping up the telemarketer thing, and it was like kept flashbanging me in the corner of my eye. Well, not in the corner of my eye, it's actually just like directly under me. It's where I'm reading the text right now, and so it was kind of blinding me. But I gave it some thought while figuring out how to even do that. And I think I'm gonna go with Monica. Like, her and Sayori are my favorite so far. And honestly, Sayori, she wanted me to stay away. I kind of want to just honor her request. I've barely talked to Monica, and so I'm gonna go with Monica. Well, I guess I should probably be helping Monica. Yay, you picked me. Hold on 1 second. Yeah, Monica, you're the one who needs the least help out of all of us. But I agree with Mitsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, I'm sorry, I need to say it again. This music, I cannot stop hearing like Toontown Central music from Toontown. I just can't stop hearing it whenever this song plays. I don't know what it is about it. I think it's because it is it the same? It might be the same sound bank. I have no way to double check because my headphones are currently connected to my PlayStation, and so I can't look up the music right now to test. But I'm pretty sure this is the same sound, like sound bank or sound font, but I forgot what the correct term is for a MIDI sound bank, like when you have like not samples, but like instrument 67 is mapped to this, like trumpet or something like that. I forgot what that's exactly called. It might be the same one. It sounds like every instrument's the same. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, we already have Sayori as well. Well, Sayori kind of wants to be alone right now, she said. But Vel was the one who, that doesn't matter. You're the one who scared him into picking you in the first place. You're the club president, Monica. You're supposed to make responsible decisions for the club. Monica, shouldn't let any ulterior motives interfere with this decision. You're one to talk here. You're not exactly subtle about what you're saying. Ulterior motives? What are you saying, Yuri? In fact, it sounds like you guys are the ones with ulterior motives. See, this is why it shows you, Monica. You keep reading my mind. We're on the same wavelength, and I appreciate that. Excuse me? Otherwise, this wouldn't have been made such a big deal in the first place. That's completely false, Monica. Yeah, we have a lot of work to do, you know. We won't do as good of a job as if you make us work alone. Well, maybe that's true. Think of the club, Monica. We want our event to succeed. We need to appropriately distribute our resources. So are you gonna do the right thing, President? Okay, I get it. It's technically most logical for Vel to help one of you two. So, I guess that's what we'll do. Do you have a preference? I kind of want out of spite now to say Sayori. I tried, Monica. I tried. I guess Sayori. I mean, if it's gonna be anyone, then I prefer helping Sayori. I mean, we're already neighbors in, but Monica said that Sayori was helping her. Jeez, do you really hate us that much? I'm starting to, about you guys not, you know, giving me a choice here. I was told that I could choose anyone. I chose Monica, and you guys like, nah, you can't be using your ulterior motives, despite both of y'all having some very strong ulterior motives. No, sorry, I didn't mean for this to be difficult. Just think of the club, okay? There is a lot of spite building up in me right now. Like, there is a lot of it at the moment. If I'd choose between one or the other, do I want to bake or make decorations? This is tough. Because after this whole exchange, both of y'all have dropped down to where now it's probably Monica 1A, Sayori 1B, and then you guys 3A, 3B. If I had to choose one, this is really tough actually, because is there any way I could combine you into like one person? That would be the most ideal way to solve this situation, is to kind of mishmash you into one person. I don't know what your name would be, because I don't know how to combine those two names. Like maybe Yosuke or something like that. But if I had to choose one, I feel bad because Yuri, I really want to choose Yuri, but at the same time I really want to choose Natsuki. Do I have a coin near me? I don't know if I have a coin near me to flip. And so I guess I'll flip. Do I have, okay, I'll flip this piercing I have. If it lands on the gem, or actually no, it's gonna land flat. What am I saying? It's a ear piercing. I don't know how I can flip this or any way to roll it. I guess if I had to choose, probably let's go with Natsuki. Well, baking sounds like it could be fun, and you guys make it sound like a lot of work, and so it could probably use 2 people. Don't worry, baking's a ton of fun. You'll definitely agree. Eh? Just a minute ago you were saying that. That's because... Never mind, okay? Well, anyway, be fine by yourself, right, Yuri? Of course, I'm used to it after all. Now you're making me feel bad. Jeez. You're just guilt tripping me now. That's messed up. That's good. Even though Yuri's being melodramatic, it's a little hard to not feel bad. So, that's everything, right? Anything else we need to talk about? No, I think that's it. Are you guys excited? Yes, everything except the performance is going to be awesome. I don't think that really counts. What about you, Val? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Yuri? Yuri? She's still sulking. Natsuki starts pouting too. It's not that big of a deal or anything. Well, it might not be just that. I think that Yuri might be feeling a little underappreciated in general. Having to come up with something for her to do and then nobody offering the help. That doesn't mean... Natsuki glances back and forth between everyone with a worried expression. Look, Natsuki goes over and puts her hands on Yuri's shoulders. Yuri, you really are the most talented one here, and you're going to help make an event like this a lot more fun and welcoming. I mean, the cupcakes will probably help a lot too, but you're going to make the atmosphere special. And that'll be really important for the way that people feel during the performances. So, you need to stop being dumb and give yourself a little more credit. Natsuki releases her hands and turns around to face the other direction. You didn't really mean that, did you? Not really, but... Monica and I are also taken aback by Natsuki's words. Natsuki, of all people, to be saying such encouraging things. Yeah, she cares. She might have a little bit of an attitude, but, she genuinely cares about everyone. I begin to understand Natsuki was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this, because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. I'm sorry for being dumb. Me too. Oh gosh, I don't know. I had another hiccup there. Me too, Yuri. I feel you. I'm sorry for being dumb too. I'm gonna do my best, and all of us gonna make a really great event. Yeah. I hope to see everyone do their best, but with that, there's nothing more for today, so I guess it's time for us to head out. Okay, but I'm staying here for a bit longer. I barely got to do any reading today, so fair enough. There's nothing wrong with that. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Yuri out the door as they chat between each other. Where are you going? We still need to figure out our plans for this weekend. Can we just read the manga you have instead of talking about all that? You really would have gone home without realizing that you didn't even have a way to contact me. Oh, well. Yeah, that part's true. I have no idea how that slipped my mind. Jeez, good thing I stopped you. I'm giving you my number, okay? Better not make it weird or anything. Why would I do that? Natsuki gives me your number. Okay. Coming over on Sunday. I'll bring all the ingredients. Wait, you're coming to my house? You said you're allowed in my house. No, I'm going over there. No. Well, yeah, what's wrong with that? I mean, I just figured that since I'm the one helping, I'd be going to your house. Yeah, right. I could never have a guy over at my house. My dad would kill me. Really? That's kind of strict if you ask me. Yeah? How do you think I feel? I can't do anything when my dad is home. Anyway, I just needed to complain for a second. We have each other's numbers now. That's all I needed from you. I guess I'll text you whenever I'm coming over. Alright, fine by me. You're not gonna give her the address? Yeah, I'm really gonna show you why I love baking so much, so you better look forward to it. Huh? You say you're just gonna give me the dirty work? Well, I was just saying that. It's not like I can act like in front of everyone that I was looking forward to this. Wait, really? Well, kind of. Just because I never got to bake with someone else before. That's all it is, so... Alright, I get it. Sorry for overreacting. Anyway, I'll be heading out now. See you on Sunday. Never mind. Can we give her, are we not gonna give her the address? I can't believe this. Natsuki's gonna be coming to my house on Sunday. Even though I prefer to do this with Sayori, my anxiety still shoots through the roof. Guess I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, but who knows what might end up happening when we're outside of school. She even told me that she was looking forward to it. I shake my head. Why do I feel nervous that Sayori finds out about this? It's not like we feel that way about each other. I mean, if you're feeling those type of emotions, maybe you do. Besides, like Monica said, this is about the club. I have nothing to worry about. If I just go with it, I'll have a good time. Yeah, you can go with that too. That also works. It's already Sunday. Oh, you just got a time skip. Like, I was trying to think of a quick time skip joke, but I thought I was going to have more time to think of it. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Natsuki's upcoming visit. Keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. I wonder if she'll act any different when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, she's been texting me a lot. We sent each other one after exchanging numbers to double check, but it turned in the conversation. She's almost a different personality on the phone, using a ton of emojis and cute language. It's almost like she's into you. Have you ever thought about that? She's kind of laying it just out flat in front of you. She also really likes complaining about things, but I kind of saw that one coming. But putting Natsuki aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left the club earlier the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything. I've been worried about her in the back of my mind, between what Sayori said and what Monica said. Given Monica, when you asked what did you guys talk about, she didn't answer. She didn't even say, oh, don't worry about it. She just glossed right over it and didn't say anything. Is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feeling aside when she might need me? She's your neighbor. Just knock on the door and check on her real quick. It's not... Man, he just read my mind once more. Jeez. Am I that simple of a person? That both Monica and him could just play me like a fiddle? I decided to visit Sayori before Natsuki comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, reached the place so often I made a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we're family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I up to her bedroom and I finally find her. Sayori? I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It has been a long time. How much has really changed, has it? I mean, this room looks nice, not gonna lie. This place looks cozy. Like, you got the plants there. You got a nice... That desk looks comfy. Except for the chair. That chair looks like it might hurt my back. Considering, like, the way... Not the way it's angled, but it has no give to it. Like, you gotta be able to lean back while keeping your back straight. It looks like you won't be able to do that there. You gotta keep a... If you ever want to just relax for a second, you gotta hunchback it. Sayori's room is messy as it's always been. Are we seeing the same room? Like, this looks... I mean, this looks fine. I don't see it being messy. All there is a piece of paper that might be a scrap poem of hers. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decoration that she's had for years now. If you come over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I ended up cleaning it for you. Look at me suddenly wanted to come over today. Are you supposed to be seeing Natsuki today? How do you know that? Yeah, but wait. Am I really this simple of a person again, where he just says what I say? Am I this simple? See, already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monica told me it's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? That's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course. I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. So it's just me and Natsuki then. Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. Finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday, when something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, though. Eh? Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so we can actually express my feelings. I think you're just overthinking things, Sayori. If I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here, you wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I will say I do get her line of thought. As far as I know, it's not healthy. but I can't judge it because I don't think it'd be right to be a hypocrite. So you know what, I'll help you, but I won't judge you for it for that reason. I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. Just wants to torture me. Sayori grabbed Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this, so tell me already. Till I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Vel, but you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really just gonna make me say it, aren't you, Vel? I'm gonna say, like, she's being it's very clear what she means. I guess I have no choice this time. Thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy, without anyone worrying about me. You know what, Sayori? You shot to the top of the list. Like, you've now jumped Monica. Like, you're a bit too relatable here. Like, you've jumped to the top of the list. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? I mean, I don't know how to word this right, but it's not... I would say it's not the hardest thing to hide, but when you want to hide it, you can hide it. Especially if that's all the person knows. She really wants so badly for me just to not think about her? Why, Sayori? Eh? Why is it you never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend, because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do. I would try a little bit harder every day to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you gotta do is tell me. You don't understand at all, Vel. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. Feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and getting close with everyone in the club feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why this side of the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you to stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, Vel, there's nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears struck down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. Now you come here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. That's why I'm gonna accept these punishments, because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grab her shoulders. This time, I pull her into a tight embrace. Well, Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please, never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you better tell me. I'll get mad if you... Oh, that's not a good thing to say. That is not a good thing to say in this situation, I think. Personally, at least. I wouldn't respond well to it. I don't know. Gently Sayori finally pulls her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain, but your hugs are so warm, and that's really scary too. Sayori lets me go. As she does so, I let her go as well. The festival's tomorrow. Yeah, it's gonna be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want, I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah, Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. If all days, this had be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Natsuki to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help me out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that'd be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. Okay, I might be biased here. I don't feel like it's that hard to understand. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I guess I should say it, and I think about it, not too hard to understand in terms of I at least get it. I don't know how it is like if you don't get it, if that makes any sense. And so I'm not gonna judge him for it. However, I also might be biased in my thinking about this. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright, I look forward to it. Say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house on the way home. I find myself still feeling uneasy. It's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Natsuki is about to come over too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. I spent only a few minutes back in my home, anxiously waiting Natsuki's arrival. Before I know it, she texts me to let me know she's outside the front door. Without delay, I open the front door to let her in. Oh, hi there. Hey. I don't know what I was expecting, but seeing Natsuki in something other than a school uniform really threw me off. Seeing her in such cute clothes makes the uniform seem totally unfitting in comparison. Don't make it feel so awkward already. It's gonna be a long afternoon, so just don't be weird because you're not used to seeing me outside of school. Anyway, I'm coming in. This kitchen looks nice, not gonna lie. I see you brought a lot of stuff. Natsuki's carrying a large bag that's probably full of baking supplies. Well, I didn't want to come all this way to find out that your kitchen isn't equipped for the job. You bought everything I asked you to, right? No, I don't remember ever being told to buy anything. In fact, I don't ever remember telling you my address. How did you find this place and how... Yeah, I did. Okay, apparently he got it, so he covered for us at least. Yesterday, Natsuki asked me to buy a bunch of ingredients if I didn't already have them at home. Good. Glad I can count on you to do your part. Well, of course. I'm surprised to hear Natsuki say that rather than something snarky like she usually does. Could it be that she's a little different outside of school after all? I don't think so. I think she just doesn't want to put up a front in front of you, and she's gonna act how she actually is. Anyway, let's go to the kitchen. What? You're not gonna offer to take this heavy bag from me? Where's your hospitality? Come on, since when did I need to be a gentleman? I grab the bag Natsuki holds out to me. This is ridiculously heavy. I carried that all the way here. Are you impressed? I see now. Yeah, I am impressed. If it's that heavy, then yeah, I would. Seems like I always underestimate you. It's because I'm small, isn't it? You jerk. Natsuki hits a fist into my chest. Hey, your size has nothing to do with it. You really hate being small that much? Eh? It's not like I hate it. I mean, sometimes I like proving people wrong when they only think I'm worth my size. It's fun when I get to be small and also better than other people. But, jeez, never mind. What are you making me say? I don't think you make me talk about weird things just because we're not at school. Are we getting started or what? There's a lot of stuff I gotta teach you. What? That's a little bit more like you. You're more fun when you just speak your mind like that. Hey, you are treating me like a kid. I was just trying to be a little nicer to you, you know? And just because I don't have a very mature and sexy figure like Yuri doesn't mean you should treat me like... Okay, that is not at all what I was doing. Natsuki, you're putting words into my mouth. Natsuki catches her words and her face turns red. Natsuki, forget it. I didn't say anything. I should apologize, eh? I appreciate they were trying to be nicer. I should have been a little more considerate too. But also, if that's what you're thinking, they should know there's a ton of guys who are in the body types like yours. How would you know that anyway? Just trust me on this one. Gross. Hey, was that to me? Who else? Man, let's just get started already. You get all sour when a girl calls you gross. I finally found your weakness. Natsuki smiles deviously. Please just spare me. But if Natsuki decides to dish out more insults like that, there's no way I'm not fighting back. but she's satisfied for now. Finally starting to pull things out of her bag so we can get started. Do I get to finally see a CG of the cupcakes that she makes? Because when they described them last time, they sounded like they were decorated real nice, but I never got to see them. They just kind of were there. Spoons, dirty bowls, flour, spilled fluid, and plastic bags are strewn about every countertop. The mixer isn't big enough to make all the batter at once, so we've had to do it several times. Meanwhile, Natsuki is babysitting all my movements to make sure I don't mess up her precious baking. Belle, where'd you put the food coloring? The batter's gonna get going in the oven soon, so I need to fill the trays. I think it's still in the bed next to the table. What are you using it for? Probably, yeah, I was about to say to color the batter. What else do you use food coloring for? You use food coloring to color food. It's in the name, man. Like, how'd you get... How are you in a literature club? Like, I know you were just invited there, but if you don't even know... Like, use context clues, man. Making each tray a different color. That way, even if the flavors aren't different, everyone can still pick their favorite. Now, that's smart. That's smart, Natsuki. I like that. That's a cute idea. That's, I mean, that is also true. I think smart also works. Are we doing anything like that with the icing? Do you want to? You're asking me? I don't really have a preference, so come on. You're not putting any heart into this at all. Can't you at least try to have fun? I am having fun. I'm not really sure what Natsuki's trying to get out of me. Meanwhile, I see her separate the batter in the smaller bowls and put a few drops of food coloring in each one. That does look pretty cool. See? It's not like baking's just about following instructions. The presentation is where you get to be creative and have the most fun. It's a million times more worth in the end if just looking at it makes everyone's eyes lighten up. Like the ones you made on my first day, huh? Yeah, and it sucks I didn't get to see that. It really sucks that they kind of just glossed over and didn't even let me get to see a CG of it. I recall Natsuki proudly presenting her cat-shaped cupcakes in Sayori and Monika's delighted expressions. I wonder if I can make Natsuki proud like that too. Yeah, maybe I will use the food coloring then. Sounds like you're starting to understand. Just make sure you completely finish mixing the icing before you mess with the food coloring. Yeah, it's getting there. We're using the electric mixer for the batter, so I got stuck up a whisk and huge bowl for the icing. Eh? The icing's still all lumpy. Are you even trying? Well, yeah. It'll just take a little longer. Jeez, it'll be here all night if you do it like that. Here, look. Natsuki grabs the whisk from me and uses her other hand to tilt the bowl back. You really need to beat the crap out of it. After a few seconds, the consistency of the icing has already improved. See? As if to emphasize, Natsuki sticks a finger in the icing and pops it in her mouth. I reluctantly start to do the same. Hey! Natsuki grabs my wrist. I don't want your gross fingers in my icing. You're icing it. Are you forgetting who did all the work? I start to fight back, trying to inch my finger towards the bowl. Don't make me beat the crap out of you next. I don't like to see you try. I push hard just enough for my fingers to reach the icing. I triumphantly scoop some up with my fingers and Natsuki tugs with all her might. The force of Natsuki pulling me caused me to stumble, making her stumble and turn. Gross. You got on my face. Whose fault is that? There's a big glob of icing on Natsuki's cheek. She tries to reach over her tongue, but it's too far away. Jeez. You know what? Take this. Natsuki instead wipes off her finger before shoving her fingers towards my own face. You wish. I'm faster. I grab her wrist in my hand before it reaches my face. Natsuki tries to use her other hand to fight back, but I grab that one as well. Stop. Not until you apologize for calling me gross. Fine. I am glad that, like I said, it's not a speck on my thing that was the thing. I'm glad to have confirmation finally. I'm sorry for calling you gross. You know I didn't mean it. It's just fun seeing you react to it. You do that to me all the time, you know, saying dumb things just to get a reaction on me. You really shouldn't tease girls like that. Is that so? In that case, I probably shouldn't do this either. Take Natsuki's finger and put it in my mouth, looking off the icing. Man, just went. Where did all this boldness come from, man? Like you got bold all of a sudden. What? Did you seriously just... Natsuki's so surprised she can't even figure out how to get mad at me. Her face is entirely red. You really shouldn't do that kind of thing to girls unless you really like them. You know that, right? What kind of question she asked to me? Just like that. How did the mood turn into this so quickly? Maybe because you, like... Do you not realize what you're doing? Natsuki gazed at me in silence. I noticed her shallow breaths. Why am I starting to feel dizzy? Eh? I don't know where the fire alarm starts going off. I know that feeling. I think, what was it, a week ago now, where all my smoke detectors randomly decided to start tripping for absolutely no reason. We still don't even know the cause. Natsuki rushes over to the oven. Something burning? I thought you didn't put the cupcakes in yet. No wonder. You left a dirty tray in here, dummy. How can you make a mistake like that? You should have checked before turning the oven on. Don't blame me for your mistakes. Jeez. Natsuki used an oven mitt to grab the blackened tray out of the oven. She sets it on top of the stove. In another moment, the fire alarm stops. Anyway, I'm putting them in the oven now. Yeah. The tension from the moment before still lingers over our heads, but the moment has already been lost. I watch as Natsuki slides the cupcake trays into the oven. Then I reluctantly pick up the whisk and continue with the icing like nothing ever happened. I say Ori's gonna be pissed if she finds out. Well, not pissed. It might, like, it just is. You probably. Why were you that bold out of nowhere? Is my question. You went the whole. Like, you made such a gigantic leap out of nowhere, man. This smells so good. The cupcakes are ready to be pulled out of the oven. As soon as Natsuki opens the oven door, a blast of sweet-smelling warm air fills the room. Look how cute they all look. She proudly shows all the different colored cupcakes in each of the trays. They look even better once we add the icing. Not like you need to tell me that. Can I finally see the cupcakes, please? I've been wanting to see them this entire time. It's one of the first things the game told us about, and they still have yet to show me a CG of them. I brought some decorating stuff, so I hope you can get creative. Here, scoop the icing into these bags. Natsuki hands me some plastic bags. I have these nozzles that will make it look all nice and fluffy. This one could even make flowers. You probably won't be using it this time, though. What's this one for? Pick up one of the nozzles that has a much thinner tip than the others. That one's really thin, so you can use it to make stripes or other patterns. But you can also use it to write stuff on a cake, like happy birthday or whatever. I see. That gives me an idea, actually. Well, it's a literature event, right? We can make it more literature themed by writing a different word on each of these cupcakes. That's not how that works. You can't just write a bunch of random words on cupcake and say, hey, look, literature. Now, if you were to say, let's write a poem with these cupcakes, then you got something. And then you can have people take the cupcakes, and as they take them, it changes the poem, as long as you make sure the sentence structure for each line can free flow if you take words away and all that stuff. It'd be fun to see people choose their cupcake based on a word they like. People just have favorite words. Is that a thing that people have? Like, their favorite... I know words they don't like hearing or saying is a thing. But favorites... I was kind of expecting you to say something really stupid. I agree, Natsuki. I agree a lot. Like, I wholeheartedly agree with this. But that's actually a really cute idea. So now Natsuki, you've lost me. I don't agree with this anymore. Maybe I'm getting it from you. What's that supposed to mean? I'm not cute. Come on, we're at school. Nobody's judging. You can't dress and act like this and not expect me to think you're cute. Well, Natsuki's voice trails off. Same with you, You just say something? No, nothing. Let's just do the icing. Natsuki picks up the paste and fastens a nozzle in each of the bags. There's a lot to do, so we shouldn't be wasting time. Here, I'll show you how to do it. That gave me a chance to think. Natsuki quickly moves on. She shows me how to apply the icing, and then we each get to work. Do I get to choose the words that are going to be written at least? Can I write about the exploding duck story some more on the icing and all that? I think that would be kind of cool. I'm trying to think about... Okay, well, give me 1 sec. I saw my chat disconnected for a second. I'm just trying to make sure the stream didn't go offline. Alright, just wanted to check real quick, double check that was just a OBS thing, not a me thing. When we're finally finished, Natsuki puts them all side by side to admire our work. Look how pretty they are together. Yeah, they are, aren't they? I wish I could have one now. Well, there's no reason you can't. I don't see any harm in that. Well, yeah, but my dad's making dinner tonight, so I really need to save my appetite. See, I was the exact opposite in that regard. If she was here, we'd probably be down 10 cupcakes already. Dude, if you're gonna make moves on Natsuki, the last thing you do is bring up another girl. I think the only way it'd be worse is if you brought up Yuri. How do you make bold moves like that and then fumble so hard afterward? And she would still eat dinner? Come on, that's just unhealthy. Besides, when my dad cooks, I need to eat as much of it as I can. Well, anyway, I was hoping we'd have time for manga, but I need to be home for dinner. Did you always bring some manga so I could finally see if we have similar tastes? Already? That's a shame. It's your fault for working so slowly. You should have thought about that. It's not like you always have this chance. Man, as usual, Natsuki places the blame on me. You can bring the cupcakes tomorrow, right? If you and Sayori each carry some, then you can probably do it in one trip. Yeah, I could do that. Don't worry, I won't let her eat any. I wish she would listen to me the way she listens to you. Yeah. Again, think back to the conversation I had with Sayori earlier today. I felt so helpless. Sayori always does listen to me, but at that point, I felt like she couldn't listen to me at all. Okay, I'm all packed up. Good work today. You too. I'll walk you out, I guess. Just like that, Natsuki's already about to leave. It feels like the afternoon went by in a flash. More than that, did I even take the opportunity to get closer to her like I wanted? Yeah. Yeah, you made some advances. And I would say you guys definitely got a bit closer. Also, before I forget, let me make sure I save, because it has been a bit. Let's overwrite this one. There we go. Well, I guess I'll be off then. Thanks for all the help and everything. I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, Natsuki, eh? What you said before about not always having this chance? It doesn't have to be that way at all. I had fun today. Show me how fun baking can be like you wanted, but aside from that, you can come over anytime, okay? I think that if possible, I'd like to spend more time like this. If you want to read manga or go out somewhere, do you really mean that? Natsuki looks at me tensely like she's trying to hide her expression. I think it'd be really funny as if this is when it gave me the pop-up for another choice, and you could just say, just kidding, and just like go to Sayori's house right in front of her. I wouldn't do that to her. Yeah, but it would be funny if that was an option. Yeah, I want to spend more time with you. I thought you only cared about getting this done. I'm sorry I had to leave so early today. I really didn't want to. I would really stay here longer if I could. I feel the same way as you, so Natsuki suddenly gets close to me. This is like the closest a sprite has been in this game. Standing answers for me, Natsuki looks up at me. Her fingers gently clutch at the sides of my shirt as if holding on to me. Her rose-colored cheeks and matching eyes fill my vision along with her slightly parted lips. What is happening? My head starts to go dizzy as I feel her soft rubs against me. I felt it for a while now. Natsuki suddenly jumps back. Sayori? Eh? Oh, this is a bad situation. This is no good. No, this is no bueno. No good. Nothing good gonna come from this. I don't know how to say no bueno. I think no bueno is no good, right? I don't know how to say no good in any other language, but whatever, it's there. Hi, Val. Sayori, just now we weren't. It's okay. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, you should have come a little earlier. I'm already on my way out, so. Aw, really? That's too bad. Yeah, well, I'll still see you at the festival tomorrow, so it's fine. Just don't eat any cupcakes before then. Anyway, later. Clearly flustered, Natsuki hurries off and Sayori waves goodbye. Sayori, they didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. I feel that. So I'd come here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Natsuki and how close you got to her. Makes me really happy that you've made such good friends. Man, I don't know how he feels about Sayori, like as a character. Well, I guess I don't know how our MC as a character feels about Sayori. However, I can say I don't know if I feel the same as him in regards to just seeing her as a friend, and I feel horrible for her, especially the way he made moves on Natsuki just out of nowhere. He was bold as hell with those moves. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to flow down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart's splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sayori, don't say that. It's true. I wasn't here, then you meant to waste your sympathy on me. You meant to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just... Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not gonna let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind's making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm gonna be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But Sayori looks away, put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared. I'm really scared. What are you scared of? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayori, it's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. You can't control how you feel. No, you can't do that. I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel, and that's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. saw my hand on Sayori's arm and squeezed her hand on my own. Remember how I said, I always know what's best for you. You still believe me. Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all your feelings, I know what you need most right now. That's what I'm gonna give it to you. Sayori, I feel like this would be the hard. If you say I love you and you don't mean it, that like will lead to a very worse outcome than saying the bottom one. However, in this moment, based on how she feels, I feel like the bottom one would also lead to nothing good coming out of it with the way she's feeling right now. I feel like at this point, Sayori is in the 1A, 1B category with Monica. And so I'll go with this. I love you. Those are my true feelings, so there's no way you could like me more than I like you. I should have realized it sooner, but spending time with everyone at the club, making new friends, and having fun with you every day helped me realize that you truly are the most important person to me. That's why I'll accept any of your burdens as long as we continue like this every day, deep by my side. Then I know we'll both be happy. Sayori suddenly wraps her arms tightly around me. Is this really okay? Yeah. I would say where my arms and pull her closer. You'll never have to let go of me again. I love you, Belle. I want to be with you forever. Me too. Feel Sayori's grip around me weaken a little bit. What is this, Sayori? I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me, but why? Even now, why won't the rain clouds go away? They're not going away at all. It's okay. I take some time for things to get better again, but no matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. It's all that matters right now. I trust you. Sayori and I slowly release each other. So, guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first date, huh? What are you saying? I don't want to think about those things, you know? I want everything to be the same as it always has been. Even if we really are a couple. I don't know if I can handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me. I understand. We'll go whatever pace suits you best. Hey, Belle? Sayori gazed at me, once again smiling sadly. Even if I get really, really sad, this is the best thing for me, right? Eh? I really don't understand what Sayori means by that. Are you saying this is making you feel sad, Sayori? I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. It feels like a bunch of thorns when you told me you love me. But that's why I want to trust you. You know what's best for me. Yeah, I do. That's my promise. I say that in reality, I've never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayori. I know that I love her and she loves me. I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. Is that what Sayori meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know. But I know that I'll give it everything I got. Sayori is the most important person to me. I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori, but Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to their house to wake her up, but I decided it's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. I managed to carry all the cupcakes myself by carefully stacking 2 trays. Mitsuki is already texting up a storm, but I can't respond thanks to my hands being full. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Mitsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Mitsuki at the festival. Alright, you just cannot confess to Sayori and then say, I'm like, especially with all that she talked about, and then go say, I'm gonna go hang out with another girl. You're kind of a douche right now, MC. Kind of regret self-naming the MC right now. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Hi, you're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica's placing little booklets on the desk in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared to have all the poems performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. That's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. I think that on days this important she'd try a little harder. That's really messed up. Considering what all she told you, that's extremely messed up. Well, I'm starting to think this dude's a horrible person. Say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday, and I suddenly feel awful knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because of the way I'm used to thinking, but maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. You should take a little responsibility for her. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. Kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Exchange. Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all, but I stammer embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? That we're a couple now? I didn't really plan on bringing this up with anyone yet. Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. Probably know a lot more than you think. Eh? Monica's being friendly as usual, but for some reason, I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, you wanna check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. Grab one of the pamphlets laid out on the desk. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. Flip through the pages. Each member's poem is going to be printed on its own page, giving an almost professional feel. I recognize Natsuki and Yuri's poems from the one they performed during our practice. What's this? Flip to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one I haven't read before. You know, I think, get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. There's a lot of get out of my heads there. And I'm trying to... I know how it's really a horrible, horrible thing to not be trying to laugh at. But the thing that came to my mind the moment I saw it get out of my head is the Smiling Friends bit where... And I just imagined this being the script that like Zach Hadel handed the voice actor. I'm just as horrible as the MC. I think I would, if this was like real life, I wouldn't be thinking that. But it's hard not to when I get like this. What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Val, what's wrong? Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. That's not even a poem. That's her. That's just get out of my head, 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 get out of my head. If she performs that, like she might be living in a straitjacket. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm gonna go get Sayori. So, well, all right. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Monica calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her, help her wake up. Even the simplest gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they've always been. That's all she needs and what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect the answer because she's not picking up the phone either. I guess I opened up the door to let myself in. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. That really is something that a boyfriend would do, isn't it? In any case, it just feels right. Outside of Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't this kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. Gently open the door. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. What the hell is right? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Man, yeah, in all that, I was still trying to process how quickly things have gone downhill with that in that regard. However, I'm questioning what I saw the file missing. See traceback.txt, I think it was. There's a lot of questions in that regard. However, I do think there's some more pressing matter at hand. Before I want to get into that, like questioning that and theorizing about that. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her that I know it's best and that everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Confessing to her. I shouldn't have confessed to her. That's not what Sayori needed at all. She even told me how painful it is for others to care about her. And why did I confess to her and make her feel even worse? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. I swore my thoughts kept telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and remained friends with her like it always has been, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club, screw the festival. I just lost my best friend, someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I could do to bring her back. This isn't some game where I could reset and try something different. I only have one chance and I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me, and now I can never take it back. Never, 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 never. End. Oh. Uh-huh. Is there a route tree at least that I can get, or am I gonna have to reload that safe? Also, what the heck is... Oh, that... But yeah, whatever you're saying, man. That, I don't even know how to begin pronouncing some of that. Is that just a... Like, what's that thing between the G and... I don't know what that Greek letter is. That's the G with the apostrophe over it. I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. The girl... What the... So... Is the entire thing just is she just out of my memory now? You know, the kind of friend you never see yourself making today, but it's kind of, it works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this. The summer in high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I'd get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I sign idle in front of the crosswalk and let... Can I always get some stuff that I can always pronounce? Like, that's... how do I even pronounce that? Like, I guess yen? I know the yen symbol, at the very least. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah? Mm-hmm. Okay. Our MC apparently just not gonna question that? Is that just normal for him? Is this just now a normal day for you? Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some other girls or something like that. I'm no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content just getting by on average while spending my free time on games and anime. There's always the anime club, but it's not like there would be any girls in it anyway. School day is ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pat up my thing, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be too demanding for me to want to deal with. Guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Bell. Mm-hmm. 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 Yeah, we'll go with that. Whatever happened, we'll go with it. Okay. Monica. Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? Yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely taught, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... What did you come in here for anyway? Oh, I've just been looking for some supplies to use for my club. You know, if there's any construction paper in here, or markers. I guess you could check the closet. Yeah, to steal from the teacher. You can do that. I won't tell anyone. I have other things I'm thinking about anyway. That it's starting to worry me and starting to creep me out just a little bit. You're in the debate club, right? About that. I actually quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. Feels like nothing but arguing about budget and publicity, how to prepare for events. You've said that before. I know that to be true. Like, you have said this before. Also, based on the way the game's going, I'm guessing if I ever want to, like, let's just say, save Oh, I wanted to save, but apparently pressing the D-pad makes it go back up to the text. Empties. What happened to my saves? I had saves there. Oh, okay. Also, I really do not like how pressing the D-pad keeps taking me back up to the top option. I really hate that. Not the D-pad. If I press the touchpad whatsoever, it just takes me back up to whatever the top, or I guess default option is. I don't get it. I'd much rather just take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. In that case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, starting a new one. A literature club. There was no reason to do that glitch effect there. There was no reason for that. That was more of a jump scare than anything else so far. Literature? Sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? It's kind of embarrassing, but there are only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. Well, I can see that. It's really not boring at all, you know. Literature could be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. I still want to see that manga collection, and we haven't really... I need to know if we have the same tastes. Like, I need to know. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature too. That's because it is. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. See, this is Monica. We're on the same wavelength. And besides, a member's a member, right? Did Monica say she? Hey, any chance are you still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but in that case, is there a chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could at the very least visit my club, it would make me really happy. Please. Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Well, I guess I could check it out. Awesome. You really are sweet, you know that? It's nothing, really. Shall we go then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important. I mean, the closet's just right there. You can go check. It's just right there. I can look over my shoulder for you if you want. You go check. Like, see, there's nothing there. Like, you can go look now. Like, go look. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica an irresistible smile. You just join a club. I don't think joining a club is the equivalent of selling your soul. I dejectedly follow Monica across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. I'm back, and I brought a guest with me. Chill out, game. Please just chill out. Like, the moment I think they're done with the glitching effects, they just get me again. A guest? Seriously, you brought a boy? Gotta kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. So let me guess, you're Monica's boyfriend, right? Sure. Yeah, I mean, alright. But no, I'm not. Dude, you had the layup there. You missed it. Natsuki, girl with the sour attitude whose name apparently Natsuki is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual, and this is Yuri, the vice president. Well, I mean, Sayori's not here. I guess that is a natural step up. Like, not natural step up, but a natural, like, progression up the ladder. It's nice to meet you. Yuri appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you. So I ran in the bell in the classroom and you decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monica, did I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was going to, well, you know. Sorry, I didn't forget that, but I just happened to run into him. In that case, should always make some tea, right? They're going to use this as an excuse for me never be able to see those cupcakes. I still want to see those cupcakes. Like those cupcakes, I want to see a CG of them. They sounded like they were decorated incredibly, and we're just never going to be able to see them. It's really, like, just messed up. I don't get why they have such a big thing about me not being able to see those cupcakes. Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you come sit down? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monica and Natsuki sit across from each other. I still feeling awkward. I take a seat next to Monica. So, I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? Can I write some more poetry? I want to write more about the exploding duck. I want to write about some great symbolism there. As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. Must be hard to start a new club. You can put it that way. Not that many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. It makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we could really grow this club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki? Well, I guess. Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these two. Yuri returns to the table, carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot in the middle. Keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I could say something about that like I did last time, but instead I'm just going to skip over it. I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not. Yuri looks away. I mean, you know, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, what kind of things do you like to read? Manga. Considering how little I've read in the past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Just start saying your manga list. I gave mine last time. Do it yourself now, and this is your chance. I covered for you. This is you. Manga. I'm very quiet myself, half choking. Give her your recommendations. Mitsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? Spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Yeah, we both know it's not going to change. We're not going to care about reading. We both know what you're here for. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But, you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Don't come for my lack of imagination, no. I'll have you know, I have a very active imagination. Don't talk to me like that, Yuri. I don't know you like that yet. I knew you like that, and I guess, I don't know if we're gonna call it timeline or another branch. I don't know what to call that. I'm still... my mind, honestly, like what happened with all the stuff involved. I'm not gonna forget what happened to Sayori, but what happened in that branch. I'm just trying to not move past it, but kind of why is my tongue like having a hard time saying this? Why am I not able to say this? I want to put it in a corner of my mind and shelf it like that SpongeBob episode where there's a bunch of SpongeBobs working around an office. I want to put it in a compartment and just leave it there. Whatever that word is, because apparently I just can't say it right now. I don't know why. Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something I could relate to at a minimum level. Part of me thinks like he didn't even read that, like he didn't even read the one thing. I'm pretty sure he's probably just lying about that. At this rate, you might as well be, well, why am I suddenly getting tongue-tied over the simplest stuff? At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. I expect that from you, Yuri. It suits your personality. So that's so. Really, if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. I hate horror. Why is that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over me for a split second. Never mind. That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? What's a piece of scrap paper behind the last club meeting? You looked like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud. Give that back. Fine, fine. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Natsuki averts her gaze. You wouldn't like them. I do like them. I've read them before. I thought they were very interesting. Not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. Truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing them even the deepest reaches of your art. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe you should share some of your work. You could set an example to help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. Guess it's the same for Yuri. I'll sit in silence for a moment. Hey, I just got an idea. How about this? Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Oh, am I going to be able to write about the exploding duck again? Are we going to be able to bring the franchise back? Let's go home and write a poem of our own the next time we meet. We'll all share them with each other. That way everyone's even. I mean, I thought it was a good idea. I do. I think it's a good idea. I have a franchise I could bring to this world. I think you're right, Monika. We should probably start finding activities for all of us to participate in together. I did decide to take on the responsibility of vice president after all. I do my best to nurture the club as well as its members. Besides, now that we have a new member, it seems like a good step for us to take. Do you agree as well, Vel? Hold on, there's still one problem. What's that? When I reached the most important topic, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Monika may have convinced me to stop by, but I've never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All three girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But, I'm sorry, I thought, The girls exchange glances before Monika turns back to me. Guess I need to tell you the truth, Vel. The thing is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. We need 4. I've been trying really hard to find new members. If we don't find one more before the festival, I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? I feel horrible for letting everyone down in this situation, and besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed. That is true. The club itself, like, we just wrote poetry and just chilled and everything. It was nice. So if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls, I mean, he's more shameless about it than I am, but I get the idea. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girl's eyes light up. Oh my goodness, really? Do you really mean that? Yeah, it'd be fun, right? You really did scare me for a moment. I mean, if we really just left after all this, I'd be super pissed. I'm so happy. We could become an official club now. Thank you so much for this. You're really amazing. I'll do everything I can to give you a great time, okay? Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we could all share. Monika looks over at me once more. I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah, can I really impress the class star Monika with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri cleans up the tea set. Guess I'll be on my way then. Okay, see you tomorrow then. Can't wait. With that, I depart the club room and make my way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the 3 girls, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monika. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to go closer to one of these girls. Alright, I just need to make the most of my circumstances. I'm sure good fortune will find me. I guess it starts with writing a poem tonight. I've unlocked a special poem, but I like to read it. Sure. There's no rhymes here. This is a classified document from like the CIA. Like, what am I reading here? Okay. Can we call that poetry? Let me save real quick. Oop. All right, new salt. Let me make that real quick. And then I'm gonna grab some water real quick and BRB for probably around 4 or 5-ish minutes, and then we will get back to writing some more of maybe the exploding duck franchise poetry, or maybe trying a new thing, like finishing our trilogy and maybe starting up a new franchise, a new spin-off thing. But anyway, I will BRB. Alright, didn't take about as long as I expected. Let me move this over real quick, 1 sec. And there we go. I had to pull the chat back up real quick. I've also fixed my microphone position a little bit because I think it was a bit too high. And not a bit too high as in it was a bit too high volume-wise, but it was, I think, a bit too far away, and I imagine I might have been a bit quieter. And so if I'm suddenly much louder, I apologize. I just want to make sure you could hear me over the game. Anyway, what should we write? There was a... in anime... Actually, no, in a daydream. There was some... There was an anime... No, a daydream that was wonderful... And there's nothing good here I can go with. A daydream that was wonderful and full of hope, and but it also brought in an unstable and agonizing and tenacious rain cloud that went across the landscape and whistled with unimaginable aura. And but it led to a very kawaii rainbow that made a warm and melancholy but pure. What even is this? What's a fulgent? What is a fulgent? What does this mean? I don't know what this word means. I guess I'll go I'll add another. I'll have a lot of adjectives in this one. It's an adjective-heavy poem. It was vivid, starscape, that brought in unrestrained, unrestrained. Oh man, I feel kind of called out here now. Vertigo. Unrestrained atonement invites an entropy. I don't know if these are that was definitely not a good enough. That was not. I mean, this was a bad side story of the Bunny franchise. This is where we realized we're a hack and can only write one thing. I have to stick with the Bunny franchise. Hi again, Vel. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me. I always keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Yeah, is the MC just going to ignore what happened with her face for a second? Thanks for keeping your promise, Val. Hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst in the literature when you're not accustomed to it. Are we not gonna... The MC just not gonna react to any of that? Does he not see any of this? Come on, like he deserves any slack. He already had to be dragged here by Monica. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. I mean, that was the original plan, but I had an idea for a sequel franchise for my poems, but I kind of missed the mark. But if you don't take it seriously, then you won't see the end of it. It's Suki. I can't read that text. I couldn't read that text. There was kind of Monica was kind of in the way there. Suki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is a literature. Swiftly defeated, Suki plops back into her seat. I'm sorry, Vel. We'll make sure to put your comfort first, okay? Yuri shoots at Suki with a disappointed glance. Anyway, now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might have an interest in picking up a book to read? Well, can't really say no either way. Like I said, I'm in this club now, so it only feels right for me to do something like that if you ask. Wait, I didn't mean it like that. If you really don't want to, then forget I said anything, I guess. It's not that, Yuri. I want to try and be part of this club, so even if I don't read often, I'll be happy to pick up a book if you wanted me to. Are you sure? I just feel like, well, as vice president of the club and all, I should help you get started on something you might like. Yuri reaches in her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so you should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. This is... How is a girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. He only read it in your presence. He doesn't really care about books. He's a hack, he's a liar, he's a fraud, is what he is. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew, well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now everyone's selling it, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. It doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face already burying a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki's rummaging around in the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more. At the same time, I feel like bad for distracting her from reading. Catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks at the same book she lent to me. Oh, are we just gonna be reading with her again? I don't know if that is supposed to happen or if just the poems just keep... Because I know what they said that your poems influence how people feel about you and all that stuff. And so I don't know if it's intentional or not on the Yuri stuff, or if I just keep writing poems that Yuri likes. Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me and our eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry. I was just spacing out. I muttered this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. I'm just reading a bit of this, so... That's the book you gave me, right? Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Just curious on how come you have two copies of the same book. Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday, that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them. I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. That's so. What's the story about anyway? Well, I'll get the cover of the book. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous looking eye symbol on the front cover. Basically, it's about this religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison, and the people trapped there leave. I don't think this is the same book. This I don't think it was the same story as last time. I'm gonna continue it, but I don't think that this is the same book so far. And the people trapped there have this trait that turns them into kill machines that lust for blood, but the facility gets even worse and they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affixing them too. Oh, that might be a little bit of a spoiler, but anyway, I'm really into it. No, that is not at all the same book, even though it's titled the same. That is not at all the same. No. That is no. That I don't like that. The book, I mean, not the thing about the limbs. That's kind of dark, isn't it? Your mate's not going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. It's a lot darker than the last one. That's 100% for sure. The last one was she just didn't know how the sister didn't know who to trust. She didn't know how to handle everything going on and all that stuff. And this one is just like, yeah, there's a bunch of human experimentation. They chop at their limbs and selectively breed people and stuff. Like, it's a lot more dark. It's like going from a PG-13 movie to you have now gone into this movie was banned from movie theaters territory. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing? No, not particularly. No, it's not that. I mean, I could definitely enjoy these kind of stories, so don't worry. No. No. Don't even, MC, do not put me in that shoes. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri's into these things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that this kind of story, it's the kind that challenges you to look at life from a strange new perspective. What's the new perspective here? They're chopping people up and putting in the effigies. There's no new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be that is evil, but because this world is... But because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyway, then suddenly... Yeah. Okay. I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, guess it's alright then. What does the history show? Oh. Oh. I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like book and writing fill my thoughts, my whole body gets incredibly... Kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange, and please stop me if I start talking too much. You said some very strange things already that I kind of want to bring up. I kind of want to... not you in particular. I don't know what's going on. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. No, I think she said some stuff that goes beyond. It goes beyond about reading. I'm gonna be real with you, man. I think that goes a bit beyond about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. That's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? Just gonna... Yeah. Okay. We'll go with that. Whatever I don't know if she flashed in. I don't know if she flashed red, or she flashed in like a suit that looked like it was straight out of Neon Genesis Evangelion. Or is it Evangelion or Evangelion? I don't know. What matters is I don't like where this is going. I have many mixed feelings right now. I'm getting afraid to press this X button, man. I mean, you don't have to, but what are you saying? Let me just get the book. Quickly retrieve the book that I put into my bag. Alright. It's fine if I sit here, right? Slip in the seat next to Yuri's. Oh, I'm scared. I'm scared to press X, man. I don't know what. I'm scared to find out what's gonna happen here. Yeah. Are you sure? No, I'm not. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I'm not sure about anything anymore. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. Open the book and start the prologue. I don't know what's gonna be worse, the book or the fear I feel right now. It's not fear, it's like a... I feel very... not uneased is also the wrong word. I'm scared to press X, like, in a lot of these dialogues now. Soon I understand what Yuri meant about reading in company. Dude, just go home and leave the club. There's some things going on here. You're not reacting to them, and I think you probably should in the first place. However, it's best if you just go home and act like you don't know nobody. Riff Raff had the right idea. You just gotta blow up and act like you don't know nobody. It's the only good outcome right now. It's as if I can feel a presence over my shoulder as I read. I feel a presence over my shoulder as I'm playing this. And it's freaking me out. It's not a particular bad thing. Maybe a little distracting. But the feeling is somewhat comforting. Ears in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. Glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry. I was just bathing in the... What was... you wanna run that by me again? Okay. Well, no. Apparently not. I do. I don't really mean to. I don't know if that high-pitched noise I just heard was the game or me just suddenly developing, like, onset tinnitus. I mean, here, this should work, right? I saw my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book between the two of them. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. Feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. Guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. I'm afraid that there's gonna be a jump scare in this CG. Like, that's what I'm afraid of now. I don't feel safe in these CGs either. I don't feel safe anymore anywhere in this. Nothing is safe here. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way I turn a page and Yuri slides under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. Last time I think I said that, like, I made some comment about it. I forgot what it was exactly. My comment now is go home. I stand by that comment. Just go home. I'm sorry, Natsuki. I'm sorry, Monica. I'm not so sorry, Yuri. You're currently, like, I don't know if Natsuki or Yuri's higher, actually, on my list right now. Wait, just go home. Just go home. It's actually kind of distracting me. So I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face, and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? To turn the page. Sorry. I think I got a little bit distracted there for a second. I'm distracted by a lot of things right now. I'll just say I'm very. It's gonna sound very weird when I word it like this. I'm very glad that I got vertigo yesterday, to where I couldn't finish the game in one go. And because if I was doing this at like 1 in the morning, probably around this time, because how long it's been, a little over 2 hours. It might have been maybe around midnight at this point. If I were doing it yesterday, I would be freaked out beyond belief. Even more than I am now, because I'm barely holding on right now. I'm a bit distracted. Glance over at Yuri's face, and her eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. Don't go home. Just go home. Don't interact with anyone in this club. Leave. Just go. That's okay. You're not used to reading, right? No, I'm sorry, I'm illiterate. I can't be in this club. I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me. Yeah, thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently let go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey Yuri, this might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. That's even more messed up to say with this story than it was in the last one. Considering everything going on in this one, like this is more messed up than the last time we did this. Eh? No, I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not. Really? I was just thinking the way she guesses things, second guesses things she says and all that. Did she make that face last time with this CG and I just didn't notice? Or is that new? I don't know if it happened last time I just didn't notice, or that's what you're talking about. Sorry. I thought you meant something else about her. Something else. Never mind. We didn't even get that far yet. So I don't know why that came into my head. There is. I don't think that was there last time. Yuri, are you feeling alright? Eh? Yuri's been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. No. Your breathing is a little... My breathing? Yuri puts her hand to her chest as to feel her heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water. Alright, don't push yourself. Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about? Hi. Did something happen just now? I hope that's all that's happening, Monica. I'm gonna be real with you. I'm gonna be real with you, Monica. I'm gonna be upfront with you. I'm scared. I'm nervous. I'm creeped out. I want to go home. I'm sorry about your club and how it's going to be disbanded. I'm going to go home. I have no idea. You're acting a little strange, I guess. So you don't know anything. Sorry. Can't say I do. I wish I did. I really did. I really do wish I knew. Are you worried about her? Oh, no, not really. I was just making sure you didn't do anything to her. No, nothing. Don't worry. I believe you, silly. Yuri just does this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming. Alright, if you say so. Yeah, her face just sometimes glitches out and her body, like, becomes a corrupted texture type of a thing. It just happens to her sometimes. That's our Yuri. Anyway, why don't we start with sharing our poems with each other, eh? Should we wait for Yuri? Well, she might be a while, so I figured we'd get started without her. Is that okay? Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up, I make a mental note where I left off in this book and slip it into my bag. Who should I show my oh, I don't even have an option for Yuri? I guess Natsuki first, because I've liked Monica's poems kind of the most so far. So I kind of want to read hers last. Told Natsuki I was interested in her poems yesterday. It's probably only fair I shared mine with her first. Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you. That's a little blunt. Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. So, new franchise, same criticisms. It means that we're always consistent with her. The Exploding Duck franchise, she wasn't the biggest fan. Seems like she's not a big fan of my side franchise, and so at least we're consistent. It just didn't evoke any emotions, so basically it's not cute enough for your taste. You want to get smacked? I'll pass. I'm afraid right now that when you smack me, you'll phase through me, and then I'll have even more questions because the MC won't react at all. Sigh. Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it. Eagles can fly. Oh, it's the exact same poem as last time. I know people can try, but that's about it. That's a spoiler. Like that, I've already been spoiled on this from another Nasuki. Monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. Yeah, told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff, so people don't even try to take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Like, the poem about the Exploding Duck franchise that I've written had a lot of expression in it, even though there was no hidden meaning in it. It was just very straightforward that the duck explodes and brought people bliss. Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like it when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening, so I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. I set for a rhyme at the end and make it fall flat on purpose. Helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. Guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. Glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? I guess not. Decided to humor her with the last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Nasuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Who should I show my poem to next? Alright, let's see what you got for me. I'm looking forward to it. Hi, having a good time so far? It has nothing to do with the club. On why I'm not Monica, I'll be real with you. Yeah, nothing to do with this club right now. I'm scared, I'm worried, I want to go home. But it's nothing against your club. There's other forces at play right now that are beyond my comprehension. Ah, yeah, good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you have any suggestions for the clubs, like new activities or things we could do better, I'm always listening. You have a member that's been glitching out. I know you said she always did that, but you guys really need to figure out what's going on with her. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Keep that in mind. Curse, I'll be afraid to bring him up. I'm very afraid. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share a poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, we're all a little embarrassed today, you know. But it's that sort of barrier that we're all learning to get past soon. That's true. I am Monica, my poem. Great job. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. Not really sure why, but I didn't expect for you to go something so deep. I'll be honest with you, Monica, I forgot what I wrote about. I already acknowledged that this side story flopped. My next poem, I might just go back to the main story and admit that I'm a one franchise wonder. I'm a hack writer right now. I guess I underestimated you. It's easy for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way it always counts when I put in some effort. It's not very fair. I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is totally detached from reality. I don't mean that's a bad thing though. Sometimes I get the impression that she's totally given up on people. Is that what she said last time? I don't remember her saying it like this. I remember her saying it a bit differently. She spent so much time in her own head. That's probably a much more interesting place for her. I mean, I feel it. I feel a lot of this, to be honest. However, I don't like the fact that it's different than what you told me last time. As far as I know, I don't remember her saying it like this last time. That's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must really be starved for social interaction, so don't blame her for coming on a little strongly. Like earlier, I think if she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time. Suddenly the door opens. Yuri, I'm back. I'm gonna be honest, I also don't remember her sprite being that tall whenever she's like talking or in frame. I don't remember her like being cut off by my top. I could be misremembering that as well. Did I miss anything? Not really. We've all started sharing our poems with each other. Eh? Already? I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time. So I'm more glad that you took all the time you needed. Alright. Thanks, Monica. I suppose I should go get my poem now. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry. I'm not very good. I just agree with that, Monica. I liked your poem so far. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims not to be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't always mean I feel that way, you know. I see. Well, let's read it then. Oh, it's just a hole-in-the-wall poem. But he wasn't looking at me, confused. I frankly glanced at my surroundings, but my burned eyes can no longer see color. Are there others in this room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper? The sound of frantic scrawling plays tricks on my ears. The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen. This is different than her last hole-in-the-wall poem. So what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. Wasn't this different than the last hole-in-the-wall? Because wasn't the last hole-in-the-wall about she looked in the hole-in-the-wall and the hole like looked back or something like that? It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems and putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that it's some sort of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about this deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone's better friends of each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Okay, I guess this would be our fourth tip. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or story, your brain gets too fixated. Oh, it's the same tip. If you try so hard to make it perfect, you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is like this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big, dark puddle of ink. So move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Alright, let's go read Yuri's. Like, she's the one. Her script kind of is painful to read. As Yuri reads, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. What was that? Did I say that out loud? Yuri covers her mouth and then ends up covering her whole face. He's going to hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. Eh? I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicate you've written a lot of poetry before. Well, I did write the Exploding Duck franchise. You might know him. Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time. Really? Sure. This is totally your first time. Huh? Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again. Well, I know that. I just meant, Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her fingers on the words in the poem as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah, okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just their specific writing habits are usually typical of new writers, and I've been having through that myself. I butchered that, and I'm going to start that over, jeez. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing is I recognize in new writers that they try to make their writing style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they freeform the two together. And the result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. I know I commented on it last time, but like she's kind of speaking facts here. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's like her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. I just find them and build on them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time. It all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. One of them told me it was alright, pretty much, and the other one just gave me a writing tip that leads, it's okay. It's an okay writing tip. This could be a little bit biased though. Biased how? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry, it's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri's apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'll just share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily, as if it's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, Isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Yeah, literature means reading. It doesn't it? Or is literature more than just reading? And is it reading, writing, and everything else that goes with it? Actually, I thought it'd be about books. So I thought it'd be like another way to say book club. Oh, it's the okay. This one's the same. The ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow of bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening and blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. I mean, I don't know the full meaning behind this poem. It's a lot deeper than I think I get. However, I do agree with the whole streetlights being replaced by the sickening LEDs of the future. I 100% get it. I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. Eh? That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad that you like it. I'll be honest, since our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you in the ghost, Yuri? Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all. Really? Must have totally missed the point. Well, suppose you did only glance over it after all. Remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in a last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon be left with nothing. That's you're hitting me too close to home here, Yuri. I don't appreciate it. It's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I haven't even thought of that. I mean, I didn't either, to be honest. I get it now. Now that I'm pretty sure she told me the meaning last time. I just completely forgot it. However, it makes a lot of sense, and I feel you. Eh? It's nothing, really. Yours are impressive too, so nah. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. You think so? Yeah, of course. You know, I was really nervous about doing all this, but in the end, I enjoyed it. I'm gonna keep doing my best for you. Me too. Phew. Guess that's everyone. Glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. There wasn't any glitchy effects or any talks over like I expected her poem to have some stuff through it. I know. Is this melody different? I'm pretty sure this melody is different. I might be wrong, but it sounds a bit different. Because I know I made a comment before about it, how it sounded like the Toontown Central sound bank. Not Toontown Central sound bank, but it sounds like the Toontown sound bank, and sounds even more specifically like Toontown Central street music at times. However, I think it's changed a bit. It's still the same instruments, don't get me wrong, I think that part's the same. I'm a bit worried here. The imagers being nice, there's no way my poems could stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. Guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Monika's writing something in her notebook. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language, eh? Did you say something? No, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? She completely missed the symbolism or something. It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice, eh? I mean, you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say. Thanks. But it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I have a couple of suggestions. I was looking for suggestions. I would have asked someone who actually liked it, which people did, by the way. Monica liked it, and Vel did too. And based on that, I'm glad to give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Vel liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh? Anyways, you two were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're jealous that Vel appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Oh, what's gonna happen now that she's not here to stop all this? Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Well, you know what? I was the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Val started showing up. That's Suki. That's a little... This doesn't involve you. Taking out your own insecurities on others like that. Hey, look who's talking, you wanna be edgy bitch? Edgy. Sorry, that lifestyle's too much to someone your mental age to comprehend. See? Saying that just proves my bias. Most people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know? You don't want to prove anything and stop harassing with others your sickening attitude. You think you can counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute? I'm scared, man. I'm scared. The only thing cute about you is how hard you try. Well, be careful or you might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri. Oh, my bad. You already do, don't you? Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head? Yeah, go on. I'll hear everything that you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels for you after this. What the fuck, man? What's going on? So Yuri turns to me as if she noticed I was standing here. Vel, she's trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. How did I... What's it asking me? Who started it? I don't know. Can I go home? Can I just go home, please? Who started it? Probably Monica or you, Suki, or Yuri. I think all three of you guys are at fault here. Let's just calm down and be a peaceful club once again, please. Or can I always call Monica to help me? Please. Well, Suki kind of crossed the line first, and so maybe her? Uh-huh. 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 Yeah. Yeah. Hi. Hi. How are you? How are you doing, Monica? Are you doing okay? Doing okay, Monica? I'm not doing okay. I'm having a bad time. Your club has brought me nothing but scary thoughts. I'm gonna go home. Sorry about your club being probably dismantled because you don't have 4 members anymore. But there's a ghost in here, and it's causing glitchy effects. You said Yuri glitches out every now and then. You said it's normal. If that is true, you guys might want to fix her. Your club room seems to have some static noise going on in here. You might want to fix that. It might be in the lighting. It might be in your air vents. I can't click on it. I guess it is clicking on stuff. Hey, Vel, why don't we step outside for a little bit, okay? Sorry about that. Uh-huh. Are we just gonna ignore the static going on in there that's coming through your air vents and whatnot? Are we just gonna ignore the fact that there's some crazy stuff going on in there, Monica? They really should try to get you involved. It's probably better for you to stay out of this. Yeah, I agree. We've been on the same wavelength this entire time, Monica. I wanna... Can I go home? We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Some president I am, right? I can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes. But I never had it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, this makes you want to spend less time with the others, and that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the classroom. She quickly runs away. Oh dear, well, it looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri's rocking back and forth in her desk with her palms in her forehead. Yuri, I didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki or did. Val, please don't hate me, please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it by tomorrow, completely. Anyway, the meeting's over, so you can go home now if you want. Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monica. You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a little longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today. Kind of sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. It's not that. It's not that. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Val. It would just be embarrassing with you listening. Sigh. Guess I really don't have a choice, do I? Sorry for causing trouble. What? Uh-huh. Okay, I'm glad it cutting off was not me actually skipping something. Uh-huh. Yeah. Cool. Cool. We're just gonna... man, I have a lot of thoughts and a lot of words that a poem will not be able to properly ever explain. Let's write something nice and happy. There were some games that were about Hello Kitty. They brought me a nice, calm, and sparkly dream that made my imagination I don't know if I should click on that, and so I'm not. It brought me nice clouds, that were very kawaii, and they brought me bliss. And afterward, I watched some anime. That was awesome, and it made me like feel all warm and giggly, like a pure comfort that gave me hope, made me smile, and with that put me into its embrace and charmed me and made me feel precious. Yeah, that's not my poem. That wasn't my poem at all. No. That wasn't my poem. My poem was nice and it made me feel warm inside. Now I feel a bit uneasy. I just saw the background. Is he? Why doing this to me? I also probably should save because it's been a minute. Yeah, it's been about an hour-ish. Why is she there? Why is this happening? I just wanted to write more poems. Another day passes, time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple of days. Really, man? Is that where we're going with this? Is comfortable to you? What the hell is going on in that twisted mind of yours? If this is, you're comfortable here over the past couple of days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Before I go look at the usual scene, I am gonna say real quick, even though I just saved, I have drunk about 3 water bottles in the last, 40 minutes. I'm gonna be right back real quick. And then I will go I don't want to see this scene. I'm gonna be real, I'm scared. I don't know what the hell is going on anymore. Anyway, be alright. Alright, and I don't know why. Also, why did I just jump up like that? Okay, I just saw myself in the camera jump. Even that's starting to glitch, man. Okay. Give me a second to move back to the HDMI stuff. Except I reopened chat and all that stuff. Man, what? No. I'm scared to see what this scene is. I'm really scared to back out of this. Oh. Alright, let's, what usual scene greets you? Welcome back, Val. I didn't want to come back. I'm gonna be honest with you. Hi, Yuri. I'm not sure if it's me or if it's Yuri's expression, but the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little. Yuri glances her shoulder looking around the room. Mitsuki's reading manga at a desk. Surprisingly, Monica isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room. About yesterday. I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before. And something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Don't worry, I think it was something in the air. I think you're fine. If there was something going on in the air, there's things going on beyond our comprehension. I have many questions, and I don't think I'm gonna get any answers. I'm gonna be honest. You're good, Yuri. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. Yuri, I'm happy that you're considerate and apologized. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been around here a couple days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we're just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. I don't think that was it, man. I'm gonna be real with you, I don't think that was it. I think there are forces at play that go beyond all our comprehension. And it's best if we all just never go in this room again and don't speak to each other. That's what I'm going with. But whatever it was, I just told you what it was. It didn't make me think any less of you. I already decided there's no way you could be a bad person. And now that you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it. Well, don't say those kind of things so frankly. I mean, a little too happy. I'm really glad that you're such an understanding person. I'm really glad that you joined the club. Everything's a little bit brighter if you're around, and... sorry. What am I saying right now? Hey, have you guys seen Monica? No. No, I haven't, Misuki. I'm sorry. She probably got trapped in the infinite static void that was taking over this classroom yesterday. I'm gonna be honest with you. It's kind of frightening. No, I haven't. I was also kind of wondering where she was. Isn't this the day she went to go practice piano last time? Man, Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either? Didn't you just say that? Oh, that was me that just said that. Yuri's clearly taken aback by how calmly Nasuki is addressing her. No, I haven't. Jeez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Nasuki, about yesterday, I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said. I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So, Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? Eh? Jeez, whatever's on your mind. Why is it like that? I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about little things, aren't you? But I'll accept your apology anyway if it helps you feel better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear it since I was afraid you would secretly hate me or something like that. No, that's not at all. I don't hate you. Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. Nasuki turns to me. You're still on trial, though. Hey, suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. There you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Nah. Well, Nasuki was. I was not. What took you so long? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You'd have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. At least... Okay, so the practicing piano thing, at least that's consistent. We have some consistency so far. This is also the closest. I just realized we've never been over here to this closet before. Piano? Wasn't where you play music as well, Monica. Don't give me more credit than I deserve. Guess I've been practicing for a while, but I'm not really good yet. Still, I must require a lot of dedication. So I'm still impressed. Thanks, Yuri. You should play something for us sometime. That's... Monica looks at me. Well, I am working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. That sounds cool. I look forward to it. I don't look forward to much right now. I'm gonna be honest with you, MC. I have realized that there is a lot going on that I can... Oh, this should not be our problem. That we should just go. We should just go home. Literature club ain't got nothing to do with us. Whatever happens from this point on, whatever glitchy effect, they just say that's part of Yuri's personality that she glitches out sometimes. And we should just let her be and let them deal with it. MC, we should just go home. That's so. In that case, I won't let you down. Monica smiles sweetly. Didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. It was something I could share with you anyway. Guess that's why I've been practicing so much. That's a bit different than last time. I don't think she said that last time. I see. I'm not sure if Monica was referring to the whole club or just me. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. She wasn't to bring anything that the three of us talked about. Besides, Nasuki has already run off into the closet. Well, since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you want to spend some time together today. I mean, in the club. Yeah, definitely. I planned on it anyway. Okay. Can we start now? I just want a place to sit. I'm being a little forceful, aren't I? I'm sorry. My heart just won't stop pounding for some reason. Don't worry about it. If anything, it's nice to see you have so much energy. Yeah, but I need to try and calm down. I won't be able to focus on reading like this. Take your time. Yuri takes a deep breath and pulls a copy of the book out of her bag. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. There's one thing that can make my reading time here any better. It's a nice cup of tea. I could really go for some tea right now. Just anything. Just anything to calm me down a bit from everything going on right now. Not calm me down, but like get me out of this focus. Give me 1 sec. I think my webcam, not my webcam. I think I actually bought my phone and stuff. Un momento. Well, I'm just gonna be doing this. I'm just gonna be moving it real quick. And there we go. I don't know why it was moved as much as it was, but oh well. Let me check one thing real quick. I just want to make sure because, well, I'm just gonna make sure because I forgot to check if Twitch was still going whenever it gave me the pop-up of, hey, my YouTube chat was disconnected. I'm just making sure that it's still going. Okay, that's good. What time is it anyway? 7. I could probably, I don't know if I'm gonna be finishing this today. I think I have like another, probably, maybe hour. Not, what time is it? Probably, I don't know actually. I guess we'll figure that out together. I just know I'm not gonna probably be able to go for as long as I think this game has left of like, it seems like it probably has another like 4 or 5 hours. And so that would probably be Thursday when I'd finish this, if I can get the courage to do so. Anyway, if there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea, not to mention for yourself as well. Okay, this is a bad time for my ear to randomly start ringing. Like that kind of haunted me for a second. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. A fallen washer, she retrieves a small pitcher of water from the shelf, the kind of a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm gonna plug this in at the teacher's desk, then I'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms, especially because of her long legs. Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. That's okay. You stay here. I won't take long. Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom. Did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. I don't like those transitions. They scare me every time. 10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Did something hold her up? I'm bored just waiting here, so I decided to go look for her. Let's see. The most logical place Yuri would be is the nearest water fountain. I start heading down the hallway. What's that noise? Come from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. Sharp inhale like someone's sucking in air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri. Uh-huh. Oh. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Well, we'll just, Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I'll just, I don't even know what to say. Every time I press the X button, I am scared. Oh, please. Thanks for waiting patiently. I got a choice. Well, do you like oolong tea? I do. I could really go for some right now. I had some before the stream. I could really go for some more right now. To be honest, Yuri. Yeah, anything is fine. Very well. Here's the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. In that case, you want to be more impressed. I also just now noticed that picture is gone in the background. There's some weird forces at play in this classroom. And I don't like it. No, I don't like it. Perhaps Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show, and you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I said I would try expressing myself a bit more. Turns out it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around anyway. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watched Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Belle, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? I'm scared to do so. Oh, so is that my monitor, or is there a small bit of static going around? I don't know. I can't tell anymore, and it worries me. Why is that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain regularly, so I do my best to manage it. That's so. I wonder why that is. It's most likely because of your posture, right? I always hunched over like that while reading. I'm not even gonna make the same joke I made last time about how you could have just left it at posture and not the hunchback. I'm not gonna go far into that like I did last time. We just need to go home. I have terrible reading posture, so that's where we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieve the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. I don't know if I trust CGs in this at all. I don't know if I trust this at all. I'm gonna be real with you. I don't trust it. It's a bag of small chocolate candies. I take it, since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. That's nice, man. You guys are perfectly in sync, and we should just leave it at that. There's no reason to go further than that. Except this time, our bodies are getting closer to each other. I can't see too well. Yuri sits closer until our shoulders are touching. Am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri is always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it in my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. Made a comment about that last time. I'm not even gonna do it this time. She wears her intense reading expression. I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a little. Put a teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. I'm not gonna lie, I will say if there's one thing that this has made me want to try, and that is try out her suggestion of drinking some oolong tea while reading. This game has made me feel many things. Well, I guess I read manga while like doing oolong tea, but maybe like actually reading a book for the first time in years. However, that might be the only thing I could say about this so far that has left. This game has left an impact on me already, I'll say that much as well. I think that's the only one that has left me an impact in a way that could possibly benefit me. Is maybe it opened my mind to more books. Or by more books just means more than zero, so literally just opening and starting one. Or being like LeBron James where he just starts, like he's always on the first like 5 pages of the book and never reads them. I'm just stalling for time. I'm scared to print text right now. You're gonna have as much as you want. That's okay. I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then I might get smudges on the pages. You're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. As a result, Her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri's already totally focused on reading again. Take a chocolate candy and pop in my mouth, then take another chocolate and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as the situation was completely normal. That means I can't stop here. I apprehensively put the chocolate in the mouth. Just like that, Yuri closed her lips over it. Eh? Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Well, sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Yuri starts to breathe heavily. I don't like how the music stopped. I don't like where this is going. No. This is not going to be good. This is no good. No. I can't. Val, suddenly Yuri forcefully grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. My teacup gets knocked over. Val, my heart won't stop pounding. Why did the lights go off? Why are the lights off? Turn on the lights. Turn on the lights, please. Please just turn on the lights right now. I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it, Val? Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest. Why is this happening to me? I don't know, Yuri. There's a lot of things I don't know. I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. It even makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you. Hi there. I don't like your eyes. Your eyes are nice. Is it ever good enough? I don't want to look in your eyes. I'm sorry. I'm gonna look away now. You're right. Yeah. It's time to share poems. Let me do this first, before anything else. I don't know what's going on anymore. I have, I don't want to share poems with you, Yuri. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think I'm gonna be doing that. I don't want to. Monica, please help me. Belle, I think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. There's been a lot of things earlier I wasn't supposed to see. Monica, you're gonna have to narrow it down. It's been a very stressful 48 hours for us. You're gonna have to narrow that down a bit. I saw a lot of things I wasn't supposed to see. I don't want to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you spending so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty excitable when she's around you, which shouldn't be a problem in itself, but when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Isn't that kind of messed up? She even brings a different one to school every day, like she has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. Yeah? Yeah? I think she just gets some kind of high from it. It might even be like a sexual thing. But the point is, you've kind of been enabling her. Have I now? Yeah. I have no more. I'm not even gonna question anything you say. I'll just take it at face value. I'm done thinking, Monica. Monica, I'm done thinking. I'll just do what I should have done from the start and just go with the flow. Whatever happens at this point, it just happens. I don't know if you guys could tell, I'm in the acceptance phase of everything going on right now. I have just accepted things are going horribly wrong. Things have not gone the best for us in the literature club. I have no jokes anymore. Well, I have jokes, I just don't have any, I have no sanity left. Monica, please, I know your club is gonna be dismissed and dismantled if I leave. Can I please just go home and never come back and transfer schools? Maybe move countries and just never speak to anyone here again. We could still, I guess, I don't know when this game is based off of. We can still, let's just say instant message. We can communicate over line. You can give me your phone number if you want as well. I prefer phone because I don't really use line. But I'm assuming this takes place in Japan. And so we could use line, since that's what you're used to. Outside of that, I want to go. Apologize to Natsuki for me. Don't tell Yuri where I live and where I've gone. Just please let me. Please just let the literature club fall, Monica. I'm not saying it's your fault though, but I guess it's why I'd explain it all to you. So I think if you keep your distance, that'd probably be best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little more time with me. I'm trying, Monica. I'm trying. To put it lightly, I always have it together in the head. I know how to treat my club members. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I don't want to read anything, Monica. I was born dyslexic, and I wish I was born instead illiterate. That's all I wish for, Monica. Literacy has been my greatest mistake. I like the way this turned out, so I hope you do too. Save me. I mean, this is a different save me than last time. I still can't stop thinking about the Avenged Sevenfold song, Save Me. Every time I like see that title. And the colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing. Why is this easy to read? Like, easier to read than like Yuri's script. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony, a meaningless noise. I think this one's the same as last time. The noise that won't stop. Violently, grating, waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent, like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a knife on a breathing ribcage. Endless. I don't know what that PM. I don't know what these last two are. Endless. I think it used to say symphony of meaningless noise. That's what I think it used to say. However, I don't remember anything else outside of that. Monica, I think your room is glitching again. You might want to get that checked. I think the principal might want to know he has a room that's slowly breaking from reality. We might need to talk to the school board about this. There's a lot of things we need to talk about right now. That could be the first thing. We could talk about some other things. But I think that should be one of the things on the menu. Here's all I'm gonna go with, Monica. Let me be real with you. I'm just trying to, well, never mind. There's no point in explaining anyway. Here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You gave me this tip before. Never know when, who am I talking to? Can you hear me? This writing tip's different than last time. I could hear you. Tell me you could hear me. Anything. Please help me. Okay. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay, Monica. I heard you. I don't even know anymore, mate. This is how should I word this right? We're starting to get out of my realm of expertise here. I don't know how else to word that, even though it's not even an expertise thing. I was gonna say we're starting to leave. I got the comfort zones are on term for it, but it's the equivalent of like comfort zone in terms of like another. I don't know how to word it because it's not comfort. Well, I guess it could be comfort, but not the comfort is like. I don't know how to word it right, but we've long passed like. There is a line that exists for some type of feeling, and that line was passed a bit ago. I'm scared. I might as well get Yuri's over with. I'm gonna regret pressing this button. I've been waiting for this. Let's see what we've written for today. Yuri smiles and takes a deep breath. I like just holding it. I mean, the poem turned out good. It's well, there's some things you could work on, but that doesn't really matter because like anything written by you is a treasure. That came out a little awkward. Let's move on. Here's the poem I wrote. You don't have to like it or anything. Breathing. Okay, I'll try and read this. Rotating wheel, churning, and axle grinding. I don't know what that says. Does it say grinding bolt head, linear, gearbox, falling sky, 7 holy stakes, dock ship, opposed to another world, a thin rope tied to a thick rope. There's a lot. Time control by slipping conic wheels, swimming with open water in all directions, drowning, a prayer written blood, pages written time, devouring snakes with human eyes. Thread connecting all living human eyes, a kaleidoscope for holy stakes, experimental gearbox, a sky of exploding stars, the wheel rotating in 6 dimensions, 40 gears of ticking clock, a clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of the planet, a clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks every second time, a bolt head of holy stakes tied to existence of a dock ship to another world, kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks, a time-devouring prayer connecting the sky of 40 gears and open human eyes in all directions, breathing gearbox, greening bullhead, breathing ship, breathing portal, breathing snakes, breathing blood, breathing holy stakes, breathing human eyes, breathing time, breathing prayer, breathing sky, breathing wheel. I'm going to give you some advice here. Like, here, MC. I know you're not going to listen to me. I'm going to give you some advice. I like crazy. In fact, I mean, Yandere, I vibe with that too. However, this, you should hand her back this page and run. Run for the hills. This is the top of crazy. She is, this is one where she's not going to kill others to be with you. She is going to kill others and you. You need to run. I don't want to press X to continue because I need to go into a top-down perspective of me just running for the hills. Have it just become like that one shut-in-order route that we played where I'm running for Nephilim. Just do that for me. Doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I take it out on your pen. That's a pen that fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and I don't like how silent it is. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I don't appreciate how silent it is. I just really like the way that it writes, so I wrote this poem with it, and now you're touching it. I'm okay. What did I just... Or pretend this conversation never happened. Yeah. Yeah, Yuri. I'll pretend. I'm gonna be honest, even though I gave that advice earlier, she is slowly working her way up the best girl list for all this. She's probably second behind Monica right now. However, for the MC's sake, probably should pretend and run. If this was me, I wouldn't know what to do. I'd probably just go with it if it was me, to be honest. However, MC, you have a chance here to run and save yourself. You keep the poem, though. Thank you. Nasuki, please help me. Nasuki, please help me. Well, it's not really any worse than your last one, but I really can't say it's any better. Feel what? Well, I guess anything that isn't in a train wreck I'll take as a win. Get the feeling you're probably the most critical. Hey, what makes you... Wait, maybe that was a compliment? I'm glad to see someone recognizing my experience. Well, then keep practicing and maybe you'll be good as me someday. That's, something tells me Nasuki completely missed the point. Just make sure to find a little bit of influence from everyone. I think you're at least being influenced by Yuri a little bit, aren't you? Yeah. Sadly. I think... I don't know if it says more about me or more about... Well, it probably says more about me, the fact that she's been moving up my list because of everything. I'm pretty sure that does say a lot about me, but really just ignore that part. I mean, I know you've been like spending time with her or whatever, but you know, Monica and I are just as good as her at poems. I mean, you should really try to learn something. You'll never get better. Here's one I wrote. It'll make you learn something from it. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she I almost said shang. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I try not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off about spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone. I'm worried about what this poem really means, considering the fact that we are slowly learning that all these poems say a lot about people. What does she love that she's talking about herself with? Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. Hope you didn't think it was the best I can do. Of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Anyone would agree that the subject of the poem is an ignorant jerk. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. And I think yours is exposing mine, Sally, for the world to see. This is something that you're afraid if people find out, they'd make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? Well, you say that, I think Yuri's gonna be hurting some people. To be honest, I don't... part of me doubts that she hasn't already killed someone. I'm be real with you, Natsuki. I just thought you should know just to keep yourself safe. Just a friendly hint of advice that stay safe out there in these streets. I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things, such as two of the girls in this club whom I... Oh, so she likes the two girls. Oh, wait, did I misread that? Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and makes them happy? I think people really need to learn how to respect others for liking weird things. Oh, such as the two girls. Does she mean such as in she likes the girls, or such as in they would both need to, like, earn? Kind of ironic that even my one place of comfort, I can't have people respect me. Jeez, now you're making me complain too much. What did I do? For what it's worth, I respect you. Well, I guess, thanks, but it's kind of obvious that you respect Yuri more, so... Whatever, we're done sharing, so you can leave now. I want to go home. I don't know if I want to read the special poem, but I will press yes. Oh, everything's frozen. Why is everything frozen? Oh, it's because my finger was on the D-pad. I can't convince myself to go to therapy when I'm the happiest I've ever been. I'd rather keep this up until I blow my cover and someone takes me to the emergency room. Hi there, Monica. Please help me. Please. I'm begging you, Monica. I want to go home. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? We got something we need to go over today, so if everyone can come sit at the front of the room. It's about the festival. Well, sort of. We really have to do something for the festival. It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're gonna keep it simple, okay? Look, I know everyone's been more lively ever since Village when we started with some club activities, but this isn't the time for us to become complacent. We still only have 4 members, and the festival is our only real chance to find more, you know. What's so great about getting new members anyway? We already have enough to be considered an official club. Not once I leave, Natsuki. Not once I leave. Monica, I've already told Monica my plans. She's just looking out for y'all. More members will just mean everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage, and Natsuki, I don't think you're looking at it the right way at all. I want to share your passion with as many people as you can, to inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place. The Literature Club should be a place where people can express themselves, like they can't do anywhere else. It should be a place so intimate you never want to leave. I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. So that's where we should work hard and put something together for the festival, even if it's something small. Right, Vel? Oh, come on. You can't take advantage of Vel to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, Monica, you really think any of us here joined the club with other people in mind? Yuri never even talked until Vel joined. As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home. And Vel isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. But jeez. I guess, yeah, now that she's gone, there's no one to help keep people together. That's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one here and interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're present and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once. Monika's clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words. I don't like the music change. I don't know if I've heard this before. I'm sure Yuri and Vel want to get more members too, right? I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monika wanted, then I'd probably be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue the situation, no. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club is nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I think that everyone here saw it the same way I did? Monika, how about me and you, we just go? Natsuki, she just wants to not be here. Well, she just doesn't want to be home. Yuri, she's scary, but if you can keep her in check, she would be able to come with if you want. We should probably go. I'm gonna be real with you, Monika. I have lost all shreds of my sanity at this point. But that doesn't mean that we're against getting new members or anything. Vel, why'd you even join this club? You kind of didn't give me a choice. What were you hoping to get out of it? One of y'all, preferably. But at this point, I'm just worried about my safety. Well, that's not really something I can be honest about, is it? In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice not to join. Monika sits downstairs at her desk. What's the point of all this anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake? You've done it, Natsuki. What, me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest? It's not about being honest, it's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that. You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't any other places like that for me. Now Monika wants to take it away from me? She's not taking anything away. No, Vel, it's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I would just join any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice. Natsuki starts packing up her things. I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now. Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks right out of the classroom. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, do you have an opinion on the festival? I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. We'll go with that, okay, Yuri? I'll just pretend. We'll just pretend nothing happened. Okay? Okay. I'm glad we're in agreement here, Yuri. That we're just gonna pretend that nothing happened. I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now, and I'm just happy with you here. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Nobody would cry. Yeah, You know what, Yuri? I think we might need to start getting your glitch effect looked at. I don't know. I don't know if a doctor is the right person. I don't know what the right profession would be for helping out your glitching problem. Monika said it's normal for you to glitch out and everything. I think it's starting to become a bit more of an issue. And we should probably go get it looked at. I'm gonna be honest with you. I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club. What about you, Vel? What do you want to get out of this club? Probably out of it. Preferably, Yuri. Yuri repeats the same question as Monika. I decided to give indirect answers better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along. And for the club to provide something you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. Quality over quantity. I agree. It's the first statement that has not been said by me or Monika I've wholeheartedly agreed with. And I'm at a loss of what's going on right now. That's what will end up making the literature club a special place. I think what's making it a very special place right now is the fact that we kind of have a glitching problem. Yuri's bugging out. Monica, like I said, says normal. Then we have the fuzziness coming into the vents that broke down everything, broke down the fabric of reality. The principal might want to know one of his classrooms is doing that. Everything else, it's special in its own way. It's very unique. Like Yuri, it's very unique. I'll give you this. I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. With each change of members, the identity of the club. I think you have something in your eye. I think you have something in your eye, Yuri. You might be bleeding out of your eye. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. So if you like to help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. Alright, you might want to do something about your eye. I think it's bleeding. Well, maybe we could all talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Yuri nods. Hey Yuri. I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president and also a wonderful friend. Monica, I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever. Okay? Me too. Yeah. Let's all go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow. I don't want to go home. Well, I want to go home. I don't want to come back. Monica, your literature club scares me. There's a lot of things going on here. Okay. I look forward to it. Monica, can you help Yuri with her bleeding eye problem while I leave? Can you take care of that for me? Shall we go? Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm gonna chat a little bit with Val before we leave, just to see what he thinks of his time here and all that. It's important to me as president. Yuri looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest. Okay, I trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Monica waves as Yuri exits the classroom. Phew. Things have been a bit hectic lately, haven't they? I think you're underselling everything, Monica. Hectic is maybe the least, like the most tame word I would describe everything going on right now. Val, I just want to make sure you're enjoying your time here at this club. I'm enjoying talking to you. Your club, however... Oh, I don't... Okay, I just realized, hey, the static's back, Monica. The air vents, I think we need to change our filters. I would really hate to see you unhappy. I feel like I'm kind of responsible for that as president, and I really do care about you. You know, where'd the music go? I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time with how mean Natsuki is and everything, and Yuri being a little bit, you know... sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean? But it's weird, because all the time you've been here, we've hardly ever got to spend any time together. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple of days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something weird. There's just some things I've been hoping to talk with you about. Things I know only you can understand, so that's why... Wait, not yet. No, stop it. Bye. Well, we're back at the poetry slam. Let me make a save real quick. Alright, man, that is, I don't know what's going on anymore, man. I'm a bit lost. Yeah, we'll go with that. What I'm gonna do is, let me see what time it is right now. I mean, it just showed me on the save, actually. It just showed me on the save. I don't know why I just didn't want there. I am probably going... Well, I'm going to be right back for about like 3-4 minutes. I'm going to grab some water. I'll probably go for like another 30-ish, maybe. Actually, looking at the time... Yeah, I can do probably another 30-ish, maybe another hour, actually. And so anyway, I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab some water, and then We'll just go. We'll just figure it out as we go. Anyway, BRB. Alright, there we go. Let me... Okay, I just watched myself pop a little bit. That works. Okay, looking at the time, I could probably go for, I want to say, probably another 30-ish minutes, 45, maybe an hour. I don't know fully. I'm just gonna have to play it by ear. And then if whatever I don't finish, I will maybe do on, I'll probably do on Thursday if I can muster up the courage to go through the rest of this. I want to write a happy poem here. I'm gonna only choose happy words. I don't care if it makes sense. It's kawaii. It's cute. It's beauty. Anime. It made me giggle. Oh, I just realized the top. Valentine, we're just doing ones now. Probably happiness. Rainbow. Kitty. Pleasure, I guess. Landscape. Games. Playground. I did not mean to press that. Hi. Pure. Sugar. Infinite. Wonderful. Nothing's wonderful anymore. Nothing is. Hi. Why is there no music? Never mind, there's music. I just didn't hear it for a second. I've been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? No. I'm not. I brought my best tea today. Monica, I told you not to. She really late again? Inconsiderate as usual, Natsuki. Excuse me? Must you always interrupt my conversation with your insistent yelling? Did I say incessant? Anyway, what are you talking about? You say that like I do it on a regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's gotten into you lately? Look, I did some thinking about yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. Guess I really felt threatened or something, but I know this is something we're doing together, and I remember wouldn't hurt as long as they're cool. I guess another girl would be nice this time. So, Mitsuki, nobody cares. Why don't you go look for some coins under the vending machine or something? I'm with her on that react. Did she say that out loud, or did I just hear that? Like, what? Okay, that was just wow. Oh man, I'm the last one here again. Repracticing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination starting this club and trying to make time for piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. It motivates me to work hard for the festival too. Anyway, Val, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we already have plans today. Is that so, Yuri? That's correct. Belle's already engaged in a novel that we're reading together. Aren't you glad I've already gotten him in the literature, Monica? I suppose I was just actually... It doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys do whatever you want. Yes. Yeah, okay. Just played that for me, I guess. Thank you for understanding, Monica. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thank you. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closets. I follow it and watches as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside. Why'd you follow? Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm gonna plug this in at the teacher's desk and I'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms, especially because of her long legs. Then are we gonna see her again? Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. Might as well walk with you. That's okay, you stay here. It won't take long. Pitcher in the hand, Yuri hurries out of the room. Did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up a water pitcher to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. 10 minutes. Oh, we're gonna have to see this again. Oh no. Yuri said it wouldn't take long with something to hold her up. I'm bored just waiting here, so I go look for her. Let's see. The most logical place for Yuri to be near the nearest water fountain. I start heading down the hallway. Yep. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. Sounds like breathing. A sharp inhale, like someone is sucking the air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri. Kya. And there. That's a bit different. Are we not? We're just not gonna talk about that MC. What we just saw. Like, okay, let's not even. Let's not address like the arm. Let's address what everything else. Wait, how did I? Sorry, I just had a really weird deja vu. This hasn't happened before or anything, right? My head has been a little fuzzy lately. I hope it really hasn't been showing or anything. I'd hate for you to think I'm weird after we started spending time together. Well, Monica did warn me that you do glitch around every now and then. She did warn me about that. And so, we'll just go with that. I mean, everyone has a few unusual things about us. Like expressing things so soon after meeting someone is usually seen as inappropriate or unlikable. At least it's what I've discovered. When I was a bit younger, I think I would come on really strongly and get a little too intense. It made people not want to be around me. I do understand that, Yuri. So I started hating all those things about myself. I also get that. My obsession with certain hobbies, I feel that. And the way I can't control myself when I get too excited about something. You still have me. So I eventually stopped trying to talk to people. I mean, we're on the same wavelength here, Yuri. However, the whole part about your eye bleeding and you glitching, we might want to work that out. If nobody could ever like me for things that matter most to me, then it's just easier if I close myself off. But recently, something's been wrong. I don't know what it is, but every time we come to the club, my heart starts to go crazy, like it's gonna rip out of my chest. It overwhelms me with energy and emotions that I can't let out. It's been making me do weird things. I don't know why it's happening. Vel, is it just me? Or has Monica been acting a little off lately? Monica? Oh, you've been glitching around a bit. She's always been a sweetheart ever since I joined the club, but recently, I've been feeling something sharp whenever she's around. I'm not crazy, right? Please tell me I'm not. I don't like your face is starting to make me think that you're crazy. Couldn't say anything before because she's always listening, but finally we're alone. Can we just stay here for a while? Yeah. Uh-huh. I miss the music. That's all I'm gonna say. Just the two of us. We can stay here until the club ends. Then we'll have the club room all to ourselves. Nobody interfere with our reading time. Nobody make me feel like I'm stabbing myself in the throat. That was a joke. Just a joke. I do like knives though. Hi there, Monica. I could see you. Can you please step in and help me? I have an idea. Why don't you come to my house sometime? I could show you my collection. I've gotten them from all various artisans. I'm sure to give them all their fair share. I don't want them to get lonely or anything. Monica, help me. Monica, please. I know you're seeing me. Can you help me? Please. Okay, please. I need some help here. I know you could hear me. I know you could hear this. Help me, please. Nobody deserves to be lonely. True. Nobody. And that's why I'm so happy to join the Literature Club, Vel. And now we don't need to be lonely anymore because we have each other. Hi there, Monica. You're starting to get in the way of the text a bit. Every day. That's all we need. You know what? Let's quit the Literature Club. I'm with you. I'm with you on that. I am with you 100% on this. There's no need for us to be around Monica's slimy tongue anymore. Not to mention that other pathetic child. We could walk home together every day after school. Monica, can you start playing some music, please? And read together, eat together, sleep together. Doesn't that sound perfect? Yeah. Hi, Monica. Can you help me? Help me, please. Yeah, it sounds perfect. It's everything we could ever want. Isn't that why you joined the club in the first place? It's almost like it was fate. Fate that we would meet each other. Now that we get the happy ending that we patiently waited years for. Will you do that with me, Val? Hi, Monica. I think there's something going on with Yuri. I'm gonna be honest with you. I couldn't read that. That was in tongues long forgotten to humans. That's what I'm going with. Who do I want to show my poem to first? Well, Monica, I guess. Hi, Monica. Don't say I didn't warn you, Vel. Oh. Well. Alright. That wasn't exactly a poem. But I guess I'll go talk to Yuri. Finally. Yuri holds my poem to her face and takes a deep breath. I love it. I love everything about it. Vel, I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it, please? Sure. I don't care. I've lost caring, and I don't know why I just thought her arm detached when her arm went behind her back. You're too nice to me, Vel. I've never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. Not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right? Yuri holds my poem to her chest. I'm gonna take this home with me and keep it in my room. Hope that it makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it. I'll even touch myself while reading it over and over. I couldn't read the words on when I wrote my poem fully. I wrote a bunch of nice words. That's what makes you happy, Yuri. That's cool. I'll give myself paper cuts so your skin oil enters my bloodstream. You can have my poem too. Besides, after you read it, I know you're really gonna want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it. Can we bring the music back? I'm gonna be honest with you, Yuri. Your penmanship has taken a bit of a hit. I don't know how to even begin reading this. I imagine someone might have translated this online. I'll look into it at some other point. For now, I'm gonna have to probably give you an F. This is unreadable, and that's coming from someone who literally writes with borderline dots and dashes with how bad his handwriting is. Oh, hi there. Do you like it? I don't know if I have a choice anymore. I wrote it for you. In case you can tell, the poem is... Yeah, that's about as close as I can get. More importantly, I've endowed it with my scent. See? I am the most thoughtful person in the club. Hi. I think I'm gonna vomit. Mitsuki, help me. Please. Help me, Mitsuki. What? You gave your poem to Yuri? Gross. What is with you two? I don't exactly have a choice in the matter anymore, Mitsuki. I've kind of just fallen into this. A lot of it I'm okay with. There's some parts I still could do without. Overall, I would say I'm content. It's an alright life currently. There's a bunch of other things going on, such as her glitching problem, that we could work out with time. The human eyes, I think it's better if we just don't address them. Natsuki, for both of our sakes, we should pretend nothing happens. And we should just never do anything, ever again. It's not like I wanted to read her anyway. Trust me, you didn't want to read it. It was awful. The emotions I felt were nothing but misery and pain. It's just pissing me off a little that you didn't even think to show me at all. Ugh. Okay, I guess I'm going to share my poem with you anyway. I really hate that I have to do this, but unfortunately I don't have much of a choice. Just read it carefully, okay? Then you can go away. I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri's been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here a few days, so you might not know what I mean, but she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet, polite, and attentive, and things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it is. The truth is, I'm really worried about her. If I talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm gonna hate myself later for admitting that, but right now, I don't care. I just feel so helpless. So please, see if you could do something to help. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please try to do something. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she just wants to ignore it, so I'm mad at her right now. That's why I'm coming to you about this. Just don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. I mean, that's a really kind of heartfelt thing to do, I'm not gonna lie. It's glad that someone here has a heart. Well, I imagine everyone here has a heart. Yuri's is a bit out there. Monica, she keeps reading my mind and being on the same wavelength as me. You seem nice and thoughtful. You seem like a kind person. I don't know where I'm going with this outside. This club needs to, everyone needs to just get away from it. No one's here is good for each other, I think. Uh-huh. I changed I think you have something on your face. You know everything you just read? There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, Val? If you would just spend more time with Monica, all these problems would go away. I agree. I agree with that. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monica from now on. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Yes. A dream. I was wandering in an abandoned warehouse at night. I was lost, looking for an exit. I just wanted to go home. Came upon a huge empty room. Its ceiling and walls beyond the deep blackness. My steps were quick in order to hurry to the other side, or to a wall, anything. Suddenly the ground was no longer beneath my feet. I stepped into a hole of indeterminate width. I fell for about a good 5 seconds before crashing in the warm water. Figuring out which way was up, I surfaced myself. The air was humid, and the sounds of splashing reverberated endlessly. My vision was completely swallowed by the dark. With one hand, I could feel the damp metal wall of the container. My lungs were already tired, or getting tired. Okay, everyone. It's time to figure out the festival preparations. Let's hurry and get this over with. Stagnant air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. True. To be fair, a bunch of terrible things have already happened. Look, can we just get this done? I'm gonna be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Natsuki, you can make cupcakes. I know you're at least good at that. Yuri, you can, well, doesn't matter. Do whatever you want as long as you think it'll help. Monica, I'm not useless, you know. I know that. I already know what I like to do. Can't run a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere for the occasion. So I'm going to be making decorations and set up some nice mood lighting. There? See? That's a great idea. That gives us all something to do, eh? What about Val? Val's going to help me. Wait, you? You have the easiest job, Monica. Sorry, but that's just how it is. Like hell it is. What are you trying to pull? I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but my task is laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands. Mine too. What? Your cupcakes? Please. Like you would fucking know. All you care about is dragging Val around with you and your stupid books. I mean, okay, I said you were kind-hearted, but you're kind of going for the throat right now. You and Monica. Hey, I didn't even do anything. Okay then, why not Val decide who to help instead of abusing your power? I'm not abusing my power. Yes, you are, Monica. Just let Val make the choice, okay? Okay, fine, jeez. I know how fed you up are these two by now. We can just... Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself. You shut your mouth, for God's sake. This is never gonna end. Just make a choice, okay? Monica. Okay, I see. Yeah, you pick me. We can meet at your house this weekend. I promise it'll be fun. Is Sunday okay with you? Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all. It is fair, Natsuki. It's what he chose. No, it's not fair. Giving us all this work and then taking Val for yourself. What a shameful thing to do. Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. You decided it for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here. I'm being unreasonable? Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling Val away from me every single time you're not included in something. Are you jealous, crazy, or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others? Here's a suggestion. Have you considered killing yourself? Jeez. Oh, Yuri, where's this coming from? It would be beneficial to your mental health. Yuri, you're scaring me a little. A little, Natsuki? I think it's a lot. Natsuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants us around right now. See, that wasn't very hard. All I wanted is to spend a little time with him. Is that so much to ask? Yuri follows Monica and Natsuki to the door. Hey, Val, Yuri is really something, isn't she? Monica giggles as Yuri pushed her out the door. Don't do this. Oh, I'm about to probably have to see some stuff I don't want to see. Oh, no. Oh, no. Finally, this is really all I wanted. Val, there's no need to spend the weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The holiday, just the two of us. Doesn't it sound wonderful? Wow, there's really something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. I've never felt this good in my whole life. Just being with you is a far greater pleasure than anything I can imagine. I'm addicted to you. Feels like I'm gonna die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. I don't like that. I didn't want to bring it up, but I'm... Is that breathing I hear as part of the instrument? Is that like breathing and sobs I hear? Can't tell if that's sub. Is that subs or is that something else? I can't really tell with the static over it because my headphones are like really cheap. And so all I can really hear is kind of like the mid-tones. Makes the piano stand out. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you so much? To have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you? But if it feels so good, then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is going to happen? Maybe that's why were her eyes human for a second? Maybe that's why I tried to stop myself at first, but the feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore. I have to tell you, I'm madly in love with you. It feels like every inch of my body, every drop of my blood in me is screaming your name. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica is listening. Please, just know how much I love you. I love you so much that I didn't need to know about that, what you do with my pen, but good on you. Whatever floats your boat. I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside of you. Let's take a step back. I want you all to myself. And I'll be only yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? You had me at everything except the pen. The pen, not the pen thing, the skin crawling thing. I prefer to wear my own skin currently. That might change in the future, but I'm kind of... I'm fine with my own skin at the moment. Tell me, Vel. Tell me you want to be my lover. Do you accept my confession? I'm afraid if I say no, I don't think there's gonna be a good ending for me, no matter what I do here. I think, I'll be honest, I think choosing yes leads to her crawling into my skin. I think choosing no thinks of her killing me and then crawling into my skin. Well, either way would involve me getting killed. Well, considering what happened last time I said I confessed to someone, it didn't go well when that happened. And so my choice here, I'm afraid to say no, but I mean, your glitching effect, we have to do something about that first, and then we can talk. I'm interested. However, we have some things with your glitching in your bleeding eye that we need to work through. Until then, my heart probably remains with Monica at the moment. You can make your way up if you fix that glitching effect and bleeding eye you got on. No. Oh, hi. Well, this seems like a bit of yeah. Well, that went a bit downhill faster than I thought it would. I don't... I'll be honest, Yuri, I don't understand your final words. I don't even know how to begin to pronounce them. But, hey, Monica, I think, I know we had a glitching issue in our club room. I think there's something else going on. I think you need to come help with this. I think this is above my pay grade. I don't even know. I think you're breaking the text box now, Yuri. I think that's not gonna be your problem. You just... if this has any rhyme or reason to it, I would actually not be surprised, and I would also not be surprised if someone deciphered this at some point. However, you have a lot of final words. You've been bleeding out for a long time. I'm genuinely impressed by your lung capacity. You must have had a lot of blood in you. Like, I know it's messed up to say considering the situation, but I've been clicking for I think like a good minute and a half. I don't even know what to do here. Outside, just keep clicking. I'm afraid it's like I skip forward and it's just gonna give me a... Oh, I recognize that word. That says 9. I finally found a word I recognize. That says 9. 9 what, Yuri? Yeah. 9 of those. Yeah. I don't know what we have 9 of, but I agree with you and disagree with you on some things. That was AOTC. Yuri is apparently ahead of the curve raider in World of Warcraft. That is what I'm going to go with, is her final words is to help her keep her ahead of the curve streak going. With the new expansion coming soon, she might have some trouble keeping her streak going on her character at the moment with her current predicament. I don't know if I don't know what I'm supposed to do here besides click at this point. Well, I don't know why I said click. Does it say Gaelic? I mean, this could be Gaelic. I mean, that is not even... That's not even a symbol. Isn't that just a, like... Isn't that just the religious, like, sign for the Shinto, like, religion? I don't know what the correct term for Shinto... I mean, it's a religion. I just don't know what the correct term for going into it more is. Alright. Sure have a lot to say, Yuri. I don't... Okay. I'm just gonna, I guess, try pressing A faster? Or X faster? Well... Monica, can I have some help? Like, is this just gonna loop infinitely until I do something? Or is this, like, actually just keep... Oh, never mind, things changed. Oh, things have gotten bad. Okay, so it does actually change a bit. Okay, I noticed your human eyes are gone. And so, at least there is something there. We're making progress. Now, if we just fix your glitching effect and then patch you up a bit, we might be able to get out of here. That is a possibility. Oh, now everything's night. Is it just days passing and she just lays here? Did we, like, leave after saying no and this is just her here? Is there any way for me to, like... I mean, I don't want to, like, you know, downplay what she has done. However, my thumb is kind of getting tired. Like, I'm sorry, Yuri. It's very impressive how your last words have managed to be in tongues completely lost to humankind, and as well as lasted probably over 48 hours at this point. However, my thumb is getting tired. I am now mashing it like I don't even know, like, it's like I'm playing Mario Party right now of how fast I'm mashing this button. I don't know what you want me to do. It'd be nice if you did not speak in, like, demonic tongue, and you spoke in a language I could understand, or at least a language known to humans. Oh, the font is getting thicker. I do notice that. The font is, oh. It's daytime again. I don't know if this is intentional or not that I'm supposed to be doing all this. I cannot tell if this is all randomly generated or not. And I feel like if I look it up, I might get spoiled on some stuff. However, is there any, what does the skip button do? Oh. so I can just auto. Okay, that doesn't help that much. Let me just do. All right. Okay, we're making progress. It's been 2 days. It's now night time again. And I might need to just Google if this ends. Oh. Well, it ended. Okay. All right, it's festival time. Wow, you got here before me? I thought it was pretty close. Yeah. Okay, yeah, very appropriate reaction. I'm here. Well, did something happen? Natsuki just ran past me. Oh. Well, that's a shame. Wait, were you here the entire weekend? Oh, jeez, I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. Uh-huh. What? I'm super sorry. It must have been pretty boring. Yeah, just a little bit, Monica. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a second. What? Wait, okay, there goes Natsuki and Yuri. Almost done. I just want to have a cupcake real quick. Monica wants to file from... Those are words. Takes a cake. Seriously, these are the best. Alright, we just had to have one. It's the last time we'll ever get the chance to, you know, before they stop existing and everything. But anyway, really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? It should only take a second. Can you hear me? Is this working? Hi. Hi, Monica. I've been waiting to have one-on-one time with you. However, I think this classroom has kind of, how should I word this right? We've kind of left the realm of human existence. I know we had, like I said, we had a glitching problem before. This one might be a bit new. Hi again, Val. Welcome to the Literature Club. Of course, we already know each other because we were in the same class last year, and you know, I guess we're gonna skip over that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That you in the game, whatever you call him, I'm talking to you, Val. Or do you actually go by... How do you know that? So I'm really glad I did not play this on my other account, because I would have had my name out there for everyone to see. I'm very glad about that. I'm glad I made this choice. That was... Monica, you would have just doxed me in front of a bunch of people, given it's a name that you can look up and you will not find jack about me. It's like ridiculously common. However... Yeah, you almost exposed me there, Monica. And I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait, you do know I'm aware this is all a game, right? Could it be possible you didn't know that? That's what I've been trying to tell you all along. Man, if only I paid a little more attention, this would have been a little less awkward, you know? Well, anyway, now that's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation about the whole thing of Yuri. Well, I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess it drove her to kill herself. Sorry you had to see that, though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since you heard that name now, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. It's hoping to be enough for me just to try and make them as unlikable as possible, but for some reason, nothing worked. Well, true that I made a few mistakes here and there since I'm not very good at making changes to the game, but no matter what I did, I just kept spending more and more time with... I tried, Monica. I tried to spend time with you. Made them fall in love with you. Thought making Sayori more and more depressed to prevent her from confessing to you, and amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. Just made her force you not to spend time with anyone else. And the whole time I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this? After all, the other girls are programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture. Every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy. It's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand, because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world, in this game, None of my friends don't even have free will, and worst of all, knowing what's really out there in your world, forever out of my reach. I'm trapped. But now you're here. You're real, and you're wonderful. You're all I need. Thank you, Monica. It means a lot. That's why I need you to be here with me forever, okay? I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. Why the world around me started becoming more and more gray, more and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. And as for the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you? I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so. There must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game. It felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things, but I realized that you have the same perspective that I do. That's all just some game, and I knew you would get over it. So that being said, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. You truly are the light of my world, and when there's nothing else in this game for me, you're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Will you go out with me? Yeah, I mean, even if there's a no, I'd say yes. You really are my everything. The funny part is, I mean that literally. There's nothing left here, just the two of us. We can be together forever, seriously. I don't even think time is passing anymore. It really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. You wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Nasuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called characters right in the game directory. It kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with a click of a button. Well, I guess on the plus side, it gave me an easy out if things didn't go my way. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got a good ending. Gosh, I'm overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about this, don't you? I don't know if that part of the game still works. I guess there's only one way to find out, right? I don't know if this is still working as you intend, Monica. Oh. There's no point saving anymore. Don't worry, I'm not going anywhere. Okay. Monica. I guess I'll just do... I guess I'll just, I think just spamming through at this point. I don't think I'm going to be making anything creative here. Hi again. Did you write a good poem today? I think so. Oh, I got a trophy level up according to the PlayStation. I don't know what that means, but okay. Don't be shy, I'd love to see what you wrote. Aw, did you write this poem for me? That's so sweet of you. There's really no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you, but you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it? Happy end, pen in hand, I found my strength, the courage endowed in me by my one and only love. Together, let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies. With a flick of her pen, the lost finds their way in a world of infinite choices. Behold this special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end. Hope you enjoyed it. I did, Monica. This is ironically the most comfortable I have felt in a long time in this game. I always put my heart in the poems that I write. The truth is, all the poems I've written have been about my realization or about you. That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them. I don't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. I just assumed that it'd be best to be part of the game like everyone else. Like, that would help the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know? You might have gotten mad at me, even deleted my character file if you preferred playing without me. Gosh, I'm relieved. Now we need to hide anything anymore. Are you ready to spend eternity together, Belle? I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? If it takes me some time to cut my thoughts, then I'm sorry. But I always have something new to talk about. In the meantime, we can just look into each other's eyes. Let's see. Alright, I don't want to stare in your eyes. I feel that's how they're going to jump scare me. Like, I feel like this is how they're going to jump scare me, is if I like look into her eyes, and that's when they're going to do something that's like freaky and all that stuff. Oh, I can't even pause it. I can't even do anything right now. It is... I don't know what's going on here. I feel like I'm gonna be, you know... It's around that time of year that everyone my year starts to think about college. It's a really turbulent time for education. We're at the height of this modern expectation that everyone has to go to college, you know? Finish high school, go to college, get a job, or go to grad school, I guess. Well, it's like a universal expectation that people just assume is the only option for them. They don't teach us in high school. There are other options out there, like trade schools and stuff, you know? or freelance work, or the many industries that value skill and experience more than formal education. But you have all these students who have no idea what they want to do with their life, and instead taking the time to figure out they go to college for business, or communication, or psychology. Not because they have an interest in those fields, but because they hope their degree will get them some kind of job after college. The end results are fewer jobs to go around to those entry-level degrees, right? So the basic job requirements get higher, which force even more people to go to college. And colleges are also businesses, so they keep raising their prices due to the demand. So now we have all these young adults, tens of thousands of dollars in debt with no job. But despite all that, the routine stays the same. Where are you going with this, Monica? Where are you going with this? Well, I think it's going to start getting better soon, but until then, our generation is definitely suffering from the worst of it. I just wish high school prepares us a little better with the knowledge we need to make the right decision that's right for us. Yeah, collect all your thoughts to see what anytime you mention college on Twitter or Reddit brings up. Are you a Redditor, Monica? If so, my opinion's going to start dropping a bit. Sorry, but you're number one right now, and you would be number one if you still use that, but you would be a lower number one. I don't know what. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I'm afraid they're just gonna jump scare me or something looking into her eyes right now. I'm gonna be real, like I am. I'm afraid that she's just gonna. Did you say kiss? Sure. This suddenly, it's a little embarrassing, but if it's with you, I might be okay with it. Well, sorry, I really couldn't keep a straight face there. That's the kind of thing girls say in these kind of romance games, right? Don't lie if it turned you on a little bit. I'm kidding. Well, to be honest, I do start getting all romantic when the mood is right, but that'll be our secret. Okay. Can we deal with the sky issue first? By the way, Monica. Monica, we might want to go back so we can have stuff to do besides just stare at each other. Like, I want to go on dates. I want to go out to dinner. Maybe have, maybe have a family or something if we're going to be spending all our life together. Just staring at each other is not exactly, have you ever heard the term yandere? Yes. It's a personality type that means someone so obsessed with you they'll do absolutely anything to be with you. Usually to the point of craziness. They might stalk you to make sure you don't spend time with anyone else. They might even hurt you or your friend and to get in their way. But anyway, this game happens to have someone who could basically be described as yandere. By now, it's pretty obvious who I'm talking about. Probably you. And I think it's sadly exposing how I feel about it to a bunch of people right now by the fact that you're number one. And that would be Yuri. I mean, that also worked. She would have got insanely possessive of you. I mean, I guess there would be two yanderes here. That is technically right. She got really insanely possessive of you once she started to open up a little. She even told me I should kill myself. Couldn't believe she said that. I just had to leave at that point. But thinking about it now, it was a little ironic. Anyway, a lot of people are actually in the yandere type, Don't call me out like that, Monica. We were having a nice chat. Guess they really like the idea of someone being crazy obsessed with them. People are weird. I don't judge, though. I might be a little obsessed with you, but I'm far from crazy. Hey, now, don't devalue yourself like that. It's kind of the opposite, actually. I try to be the only normal girl in this game. It's not like I could ever actually kill a person. Just the thought of it makes me shiver, but come on, everyone's killed people in games before. Does that make you a psychopath? Of course not. But if you do happen to be in the yandere type, I could try acting a little more creepy for you. Then again, there's already nowhere else for you to kill her or anyone for me to get jealous over. Is this a yandere girl's dream? I'd ask Yuri if I could. Yeah, I mean, we're kind of... I think you could be described as that. I think that would be an apt description. I don't think there's anything wrong with it. In fact, I prefer your type of yandere more to Yuri's, because Yuri, I think, was going to crawl into my skin. And I think she was going to wear me like a suit. I don't think you're going to be doing that to me, on the bright side. I think that we're just going to have to be looking at each other in the eyes for a long time. Now, not that there's anything wrong with it. I'd prefer to be able to go on dinner dates, however, and stuff with you. I really do think you saved my life by being here with me. I can't imagine I've been able to keep myself mentally stable knowing that nothing here is real. I want to see something. Am I allowed to save now? Okay. You're still blocking me saving? What if I want to come back to you? What if I want to make sure that anywhere down the road I could always come back to this moment and enjoy it like a memory, and that way I could spend more time with you? Have you ever thought about that, Monica? I do think I would have deleted myself if you didn't show up. Sorry, I didn't mean to sound dramatic or anything. I'm sure you understand yourself after spending so much time in the club. I mean, if you were forced to abandon everything in your life and spend your eternity with a few game characters, you'd probably find some way of killing yourself, wouldn't you? Well, maybe you'd write some poetry to keep yourself sane for a while, but then you have nobody to even read it. Let's be honest, the club members don't really count for something like that. I mean, a lot of people say they only write for themselves. I think it's hard to say it's just as fulfilling as when you share with people, even if it takes time to find the right people to share with. Like, remember how it was for Yuri? She didn't share her writing with anyone for a really long time, and before we knew it, she was absolutely delighted to make you a part of her hobbies too. We're programmed to desire social feedback. I don't mean the club members, I mean human beings. That's why life can be so confusing for introverts. Being an introvert doesn't mean you shun social interaction and hate being around people. It means social interaction, especially in groups or unfamiliar places, use up a lot of energy. Like, a lot of introverts sit at home and feel lonely and restless, and then when they finally go out after half an hour, they just want to go home again. I think if more people could understand how it works, they would respect it a lot more. Many introverts do enjoy having people around. They love just having one or two close friends over and just leisurely hanging out. Even if you're not actively spending time together, it feels nice for them just to have you there. I'm serious. Just go to their house, bring your laptop, and hang out there for a while. You could really make their day. As for me, I'd say I'm kind of in between, but I think I'm usually a little more extroverted. I feel like I'm always trying to do stuff after school and things like that, but for you, I could be anything you need me to be. I understand people really well, so don't be afraid to share your unique needs with me. Nothing would make me happier than being the perfect girlfriend to you. Well, the first thing you could do is probably fix the fact that we are trapped in the infinite abyss outside the universe. That would probably go a long way to help me feel not more at ease. I feel very at ease right now. If you can't tell by my voice, I'm not as creeped out as I was beforehand, even though this should be, like, I guess, the creepiest part of all of it. Well, not the creepiest part of all of it. I'm more calm here than I have been in most of the game. I'm 100% fine with this. This is a good life that we have now. How much do you read? I read a good bit of manga. I was gonna say a lot, but I read, like, I catch up on my stuff like every other day, roughly. It's way too easy to neglect reading books. If you don't read it much, it almost feels like a chore compared to all the other entertainment we have, but once you get in a good book, it's like magic. You get swept away. I think doing some reading before bed every night is a pretty easy way to make your life a little bit better. I would do that if I had, like, a lamp. That's gonna sound really stupid, but I have one plug next to my bed, and I could choose between either having an AC unit plugged in, where it is current, like, I don't think it's in the hundreds anymore, but I could get to choose between that or plugging something else in, like a TV and a lamp. And obviously right now I'm gonna choose the AC, Monica. I'm sorry. I can read on my phone, but then I can get distracted, and that's normally where I read my manga. Helps you get good sleep, and it's really good for your imagination. It's not that hard just to pick some random book that's short and captivating. Before you know it, you might be a pretty avid reader. Wouldn't that be wonderful? And the two of us could talk about the latest book you're reading. That sounds super amazing. You know what, Monica, just for you, I will actually do that, because I do have a bookshelf. Just for you, I will read it, and I'll talk about it on my Phantasy Star Online 2 New Genesis stream tomorrow. I'll talk about the book I read. Just like I said, I was going to read the manga that they mentioned in Shut in Order, and man, that was not at all what I expected. That manga, when she described Ray as that, I did not expect to see what I saw. But just for you, I'll do it again, like how I did there. I might not finish the book, but I will read, and I'll, in honor of Yuri, I'll sip some oolong tea while doing it too. Gosh, I used to be so ignorant about certain things. When I was in middle school, I thought that taking medication was an easy way out or something like that. Like, anyone could have solved their mental problems with enough willpower. I guess if you don't suffer from mental illness, it's not possible to know what it's really like. Are there some disorders that are overly diagnosed? Probably. I never looked into it, though. That doesn't change the fact that a lot of them go undiagnosed too, you know? I do know. Medication aside, people look down on seeing a mental health professional. Like, sorry that I want to learn more about my own mind, right? Everyone has all kind of struggles and stress, and professionals dedicate their lives to helping with those. If you think it could help you become a better person, don't be shy to consider something like that. We're on a never-ending journey to improve ourselves, you know? Well, I say that, but I think you're pretty perfect already. Thank you. I'm glad I found someone where that me and her can just be obsessed over each other and like be obsessive and all that. I'm glad we're on the same wavelength. We've been on the same wavelength the entire game, and it makes sense now. Oh, it makes sense. However, I should word this right. I think we have other stuff that we might want to deal with. Back in my debate club days, I learned a whole lot about arguing. The problem with arguing is each person sees their opinion as the superior one. That's kind of stating the obvious, but affects the way they try to get their point across. Let's say you really like a certain movie, right? If someone comes along and tells you the movie sucks because it did X and Y wrong, does that make you feel kind of personally attacked? It's because by saying that, it's like they're implying that you have bad taste. And once emotions enter the picture, it's almost guaranteed that both people left feeling sour. But it's all about language. If you make everything as subjective sounding as possible, then people will listen to you without feeling attacked. You'd say, I'm personally not a fan of it, and I felt like I would like it more if it did X and Y, things like that. I mean, I'm glad that me and her are on the same wavelength again there. Like, that's how I feel. Like, that's what I try and do, like, the best I can, is say, like, hey, I personally just am not into this. For X and Y reason, I might like it more if it did this. I might like it more if it did that. I get you, Monica. I mean, you are once again on the same wavelength. If you say, I read it on this website that it works like this, or if you admit you're not an expert on it, then it's much more like you're putting your knowledge on the table rather than forcing it onto them. Put an active effort to keep discussion mutual level, they usually follow suit, then you can share your opinion without anyone getting upset just from a disagreement. Plus, people will start seeing you as open-minded and a good listener. It's a win-win, you know? Well, guess that would be Monica's debate tip of the day. That's a little too silly. Thanks for listening, though. You're welcome, Monica. I don't know if this is supposed to go on forever. I don't know if this is intentional or not. But I'm fine just sitting here forever if I have to. Alright, this is... I'm living life right now. I mean, I've come to the realization I don't think they're going to try and jump scare me or anything. I don't know what all they're going to do. It's so embarrassing by the way I used to behave back then. It almost hurts to think about. I wonder if when I'm in college I'll feel that way about high school. I like the way I am now, so it's pretty hard for me to imagine that happening, but I also know that I'll probably change a lot as time goes on. We just need to enjoy the present and not think about the past. I wish I could. And that's really easy to do with you here. Okay. As far as I know, it looks like, I did just look this up. It looks like this one does just literally go on forever. This ending. That it really is just an infinite abyss where you can't do anything. And so, like, let me double check to make sure that I Googled this right. Yeah, it looks like this is just the ending where you kind of, yeah, it just goes on infinitely. And so I was curious about it, and so I made sure to make sure it had an actual end. And so what I'm gonna do is, sadly, how do I go? Oh, there's exit. I mean, if I return to the desktop from PlayStation 5, I think they're gonna have some issues. DLC. Hi, what just happened? I just had an awful dream. I was hoping those would stop. Now there's just the two of us. I guess I was wishful thinking. Belle, I don't know if you would have any idea, but if you know what might be causing that, can you try to do something about it? Wherever it happens, it feels like I've been killed or something. It's a really horrible feeling. If you figure out what's causing that, I'll love you forever. Now, where was I? Okay, let's let's try that again. Okay, if I touch the DualShock controller, it does that again. Files. Oh, can I? Oh, you can't actually just delete. What the heck? Poem words? What the heck? What the heck? Saves. Characters. Unknown file type. Traceback text. Oh geez, I didn't break anything, did I? Hold on, I could probably fix this, I think. Actually, you know what? That would probably be a lot easier if I just delete her. She's the one who's making this so difficult. Well, here goes nothing. Attributions. Oh, that's a bit more than I expected. Mail. No new mail. What's in my pictures folder? Oh. Okay. There's all the poem. I'm guessing this is just a gallery for the game. CGs. Secrets. Backgrounds. Sketches. Promo. I don't like one piece of promo material. I mean, that looks nice. What else did I unlock? Let's just go through these. Hi there, Monica. Just Monica. Set my... I want to set that as my wallpaper. Error. Use desktop wallpaper cannot be changed to a minute. Oh. Music. My confession. Dan Sofato. Dear... I don't remember hearing that. Just Monica. Well, let's just keep looking around. The side stories. Side stories are stories of friendships that are unrelated to the events of the main game. To get all 6 side stories, try to write poems for different characters and view on their special scenes in DLC. You're back. I had another really bad dream. You're not the one doing that to me, are you? It seems to happen whenever you quit the game, so if you could try to avoid doing that, I'd be really grateful. Don't worry, I don't think it caused me any harm outside no scarring. I'll be fine as long as my character file stays intact. Now, where was I? Alright, let's do that. And then if she mentioned her character file. Oh, I don't want to delete Monica. Oh, I'm gonna see what I can delete. There's no saves. Eternal. Oh, there's just nothing. I think these are just like supposed to be fake out. No, insecure directory. All right. Unable to delete attributions. Unable to delete traceback. So I guess the only thing I could do is delete Monica if I wanted. But I think what I'm gonna do instead is probably call it here. I'm happy with this ending right now. And plus I do have to head out like not well, I have to go do some stuff soon anyway that I need to take care of. And I think this is a good place to end it. I think this is a good ending. This is an ending that makes me happy. I'm happy with this ending. I'm fine with this ending. We're all good. Monica, I love you. I loved you the entire time. And there's video evidence of you being high on my list the entire time, so you know I'm not lying. Anyway, I don't know if I'm gonna continue. I'm gonna look more into how the ending and stuff work for this, and as well as other stuff. And then if I think it's something I want to go through on Thursday and do a bunch of the endings for, then I'll do it on Thursday. If not, Thursday will either be Phantasy Star Online 2 some more, or I might take a break because I think at that point it'd be like 4 days streaming straight. And so I'll go from there. Anyway, thank y'all for watching. I hope you guys enjoyed watching me break down mentally and then fall in love with Monica. It was a time. I would say great, but a lot of it horrified the hell out of me. But thank y'all for watching, and I will see y'all in the next one. Take care.